So does this mean you've sorted the insurance then?
First thing we did.
Go dot compare!
Hello a chroeso cynnes. Hello and a very warm welcome to the Principality. Day 3 of this week's competition in the Go Dot Compare Road to Principality series. And what a day of rugby we've got ahead of you. 5 games in all with the first three concentrating on the DC Thomas Bowl, Plate and Cup final. First up in the prestigious competition, Swansea Valley against Mynydd Mawr and Dynevor. And we're going to go straight into the team sheets to see the future stars of Welsh rugby. We'll start with the forwards, 12 players in this competition. Owain Harris, Xavier Love, Matthew Ross, the front row, with Jaden Blake and Jet Nelson in the second row. 5 forwards in this age grade competition with a full complement of backs. Percy Wilkinson, Rio Jones, the half-backs, with Noah Evans and Lincoln Watkins, the centre partnership. The speedsters out wide, Vinnie Hall and Zach Morgan, with Iwan Thomas starting at full back. And the replacements bench for the Swansea Valley team, Oscar Owens, George O'Malley-Jones, Jack Watson, Zach Bateman and Rhys Hill. With Mynydd Mawr and Dynevor, the front row, excuse the numbers, 8 Kai Canton, 15 Morgan Thomas and 19 Jaden Ratcliffe, with the second row, number 3 Leo Dante and 1 Bryn Humphreys. And the backs, 33 David Williams, 12 Finn Chapman Knight, playing half-backs, Owen Tancock, Jack Davis, Llyr Humphreys, Arfon Hughes and Tommy Maloney. The rest of the back line with the replacements bench including Noah Skoberg, Will Elliott, Tyler Gregory and Jax Torrance. And in this opening match of the DC Thomas competition, the under-11s category, the first opportunity for these primary school children to taste the experience here at the Principality Stadium. And I'm joined by Mike Landers.
Good morning, Sean.
Good morning, Mike. How are you?
With you again after all this time.
Yeah, I'm glad you've come back this year after your last experience last year. I wasn't sure if you were going to turn up this morning.
It's a bit warmer this year.
It is, yeah. Let me help you with the headset there. Let's get them on.
We're looking forward to some really exciting stuff. Mynydd Mawr and Dynevor are a combination district because numbers in those areas are low, and in order to get the game going in that area, we've amalgamated 2 smaller districts to create Mynydd Mawr and Dynevor. It's lovely to see this district here today.
And they're playing against one of the traditional powerhouses of
Swansea Valley are a good reputation, very good reputation. I don't know if you want to see that, Sean. This is how they got here.
Oh, please.
Mynydd Mawr and Dynevor beat Isline in the quarterfinals, and Swansea Valley beat Ceredigion.
Yeah.
And then in the semi-finals, Mynydd Mawr and Dynevor beat Sir Roy the Godless, and in Swansea Valley beat South Powys. And the coaches for both teams, Roy James is the coach for Mynydd Mawr, and Peter Bound is the coach for Swansea Valley. And that brings you up to speed, really.
That does bring me up to speed. And also with the format of the competition, you were reminding me a few moments ago, we have 3-tier competition, the Plate, the Bowl, the Cup. In the Plate, these are the losers of the round 1 and 2 of the Cup competition, falling down to the Bowl. Then they lost their Bowl round and they slipped down to the Plate competition.
The other way round.
Other way round.
Yeah, out of
I'll
the
get
cup,
it by the end of the day.
down to the Plate and then down to the Bowl.
There we go. Okay.
They're coming on.
And they're on the way. This is a 20-minute each way competition. As I mentioned, 12 players aside. And from our experience last year, such an enjoyable competition. The DC Thomas, who was a secondary school teacher back in 1970, set up this competition.
Referee is Jeremy Lloyd.
There they are, Jeremy Lloyd taking the whistle. I'm sure he'll have a tough task ahead of him, keeping control of the energetic and spirited youngsters.
Yes.
We have Mynydd Mawr and Dynevor in blue, who have elected to receive the kick-off, playing from left to right, with Swansea Valley playing in their green strips from right to left. So it is the boys from Swansea to kick off. Punted well downfield. As good a restart as we've seen all week, if I'm honest. So early possession for the boys in blue.
Hesitation.
Yeah, just fumbled forward, unfortunately. And Mike, you know, the history of this competition going back to 1970.
Yes.
Some of the greatest players in Welsh rugby have graced the National Stadium, having played in the DC Thomas.
Yes, I think everybody's favourite player at the moment is Rio Dyer.
Yeah.
And he was one of our Newport's boys all those years ago.
And Newport here again today, and they're going to be playing in the second tier competition.
The plate, yes, yes. Aaron Wainwright never played rugby till he was 17.
That's
a statement, isn't it? He was a
so if he played in the DC Thomas, he was a bit of a ringer then.
No, he never played rugby till he was 17, and is at Basilisk School, and he played football.
Yeah, he did. Did he play for Cardiff City's academy or A academy? Didn't he?
Yeah. But he was one of those all-round ball players, wasn't he?
The type of guy I'm jealous of.
Yeah, yes.
Oh, this is great play by Mynydd Mawr and Dynefwr. The West Walians showing some slick handling early on, and some strength as well, as we see David Williams with the ball, spinning out that pass. A good thumping tackle by Jaden Blake.
Yes.
It's out to Jaden Ratcliffe. Mynydd Mawr and Dynefwr not getting much change from their attacking efforts.
Oh, ref. Unfortunate that.
Yeah, what a pass. Lovely skills. And
I think you're going to be impressed with the skills here today, Sean. Some of these youngsters.
And that's the thing, you know, we're here to see future stars, and we tend to put a little asterisk next to a name when they stand out.
Yes, yes.
And hopefully we have a couple of those being jotted down today.
I know the Welsh selectors are choosing under 16s, under 18s and under 20s for representative games.
Yeah, a lot
of these youngsters are coming through at an earlier stage.
Yeah, the talent spotting starts early.
Yes.
See who has that natural ability with the ball.
Bit of nerves there, I thought, in the backs there for a minute.
And they are going to be nervous. Some of these youngsters potentially would have been here last week watching Wales against Italy.
Yes, yes.
In this packed out stadium, and now they're playing on exactly the same bit of turf.
With probably an equivalent size spectatorship. in ratio.
In ratio, yeah. Now then, that's a good challenge by Bryn Humphreys, I believe, on Owain Harris. With 14 in his back is Zach Morgan on the left flank. Slipping out of the grasp of Rio Jones, but it's gone backwards. Play goes on around that halfway line. Oh, that's an uncompromising, smashing hit by Leo Dante. To be Dante the Denter.
He's on.
Good cover tackle by number 7 in blue, Owen Tancock.
Am I right thinking it's the first line out?
Could well be. But these guys are pumped up to the max for this one. Let's see the hit.
Here we are.
That's great technique as well by number 3.
Tackle too. He didn't let him go.
Leo Dante gets low, doesn't he?
Yes.
Gets a whack in there.
This is a nice bit of flow.
Good stepping inside. Cutting across field, looking for support. Those dancing shoes are on this morning. And what did they have for breakfast? Morgan Thomas. He's had his Weetabix. And he slightly isolated. But Mynydd Mawr and Dynefwr looking impressive early on.
First penalty.
Tap and go. The call from the coaching staff. The pre-prepared move. Bringing in Matthew Ross.
Oh.
Ross gone the other way.
Saying first penalty, we've got another one now.
You've cursed them. You've cursed them, Mike.
I put the curse on.
Ross, another penalty.
Yes.
The commentator's curse has really struck. As we see
he's tried to sit there,
Finn Chapman-Knight running out of space.
The first one we've seen, I think. Little bit of twinkle toes here.
Oh. And they're off again to the races. Non-stop this opening 5-minute period.
Ooh.
Good turnover on the floor. And here comes the big man Ross again.
Ripped.
Oh, it's a scrappy, competitive affair on the floor. Both sides jacking for the ball. The referee has his work cut out, so it's in a penalty.
A little discipline creeping in.
Dav Williams gives it to Rio Dante,
Good play, number 1.
the big defender, and now in attack.
He dropped it.
That's a good ruck. Good clear out by number 5, Jet Nelson. Again, some good tackling, good technique. Morgan Thomas gets low with a chop. Gets the man to the ground immediately. And the ball's fumbled forward. One way and another. But it's a frantic but enjoyable start to the game.
It's most enjoyable. And I do worry sometimes for our poor wingers, because at the moment it's all in the middle, the forward struggle. Whereas some of these flyers, we've seen one flyer on the far left, the name escapes me, David Williams, was it? The Twinkle Toes boy.
Yeah. Just give the ball into space. They're trying as well, but it's a big pitch, isn't it? I know it's been taken in 5 metres each side, and the try lines are just beyond the 22-metre lines.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah, a bit too much energy in that right boot. Not quite measuring it to perfection.
I was up at Newport on Tuesday for the captain's run, as they call it, and the senior players from the olden days, Matthew Robinson, Ashley Smith, all these players who've got children in the squad, said it's a sapping pitch, this.
Yeah.
It'll wear you out.
I can imagine. But we've got to be up front here. You're a Newport man, aren't you, for the second game?
I'm neutral for the second game. I'm neutral for the third game because I was born and bred in Pontypool.
Okay. Fair enough. But here we are, Mynydd Mawr up to the try line. This is an opportunity for this first score. The 22 is the try line.
He's in.
And that's the first score. Kai Canton with the finish. And it must be said, maybe a deserved early score for Mynydd Mawr and Dinefwr.
Came on the back of 3 consecutive penalties, didn't it?
Yes, a good carry by number 7, Owen Tancock, to begin with.
Yes.
Quick possession.
Yes.
And he's over. The number 8, Kai Canton, playing loose head in the scrum. I'm sure Mynydd Mawr and Dinefwr have swapped the numbers around just to test us up here, Mike.
Yes, bound to have. It wouldn't be the game otherwise.
So Swansea Valley 0, Mynydd Mawr and Dinefwr 5. Oh,
What happened with the kick?
poor error.
Someone in front.
Yeah, just again, slightly over-exuberant from the restart. Scrum call. So be 5, obviously, packing down each side. No number 8.
Can you recall the last scrum?
No, I can't. I can't recall last night, Mike, if I'm honest with you.
Well, that's your personal. Don't bring your personal life here.
He's having a 15-month baby at home. Sleepless nights.
Right. You enjoy it. You enjoy it.
Oh, now this is better by Swansea Valley. Lovely offload, Rio Jones. Has he got the pace of Rio Dyer? Not quite. This good ball recycled by... Oh, that's a crunching thrust forward. The Swansea boys are in the final. Here they come.
That's lifted them, hasn't it? Giving away that try.
Evans.
He's still there.
Evans. Nearly there. One more pass.
Should have gone.
Back to Jones.
Yes,
he's there.
I would say.
Rio Jones started a break on the outside, and he's there to finish.
So that Mynydd Mawr try has certainly spurred Swansea Valley on.
That's a lovely carry and offload by Vinnie Hall.
And that's Rio Jones.
But this is the hit, isn't it? This is the carry. Boom.
Yeah.
Be good to see the Welsh front rowers doing that on the international stage.
It would be.
And it's a restart, which is fumbled forward, unfortunately, for, I believe, Ratcliffe, maybe? Jaden Ratcliffe, that orange scrum cap.
I can't make the number 19.
There we go, Jaden Ratcliffe.
Jaden Ratcliffe.
It was a tough one to take, it was a wobbler. But for Swansea Valley, following that score, they're back in possession in the
Nicely up by the outside
Mynydd Mawr
half.
and they never half, and they could be in for another score. Really got there.
Swansea got their tails up.
Yes, they're flying here. Ratcliffe trying to get into the
Numbers
jackal.
on the left
Such
is-
an important steal by the second rower.
Undoubtedly.
Get rid of it.
This is yours. He went backwards.
Yeah, Iwan Thomas.
Going on his own. Isolated.
Well shepherded by number 40.
Yes, yes.
I think it was number
worried
40.
then. I thought there was another try coming for Swansea Valley so quickly after the last try. Worried in as much that they certainly had their tails up.
There's a big turnover. In all credit to Ratcliffe.
Yes.
Front ball. Uncontested line-outs, remember. Playing for territory.
That's
Kicked
good
downfield
play.
by Knight. But here, once again, comes Vinnie Hall.
Mynydd Mawr backs it up very well.
Jack Nelson flying through low tackles.
We've got numbers, as he used to say, on the left-hand side here for Swansea.
Yeah, they need to release it.
If that ball come,
Oh, it's not a bad crossfield kick.
watching too much television. Knock on.
Yeah, maybe watching some professional rugby with that crossfield kick
Crossfield
pass.
kicks, yes.
But it wasn't a bad effort, in
No,
all fairness.
Unfortunately, the lad himself knocked it on.
It's
Thank God we don't have TMOs when somebody wants to know, was it a deliberate knock-on?
well, it will be the unofficial TMO stay, Mike.
Not today, no.
So it's a scrum to Mynydd Mawr and Dynevor. After taking
Nice
an early
jink,
lead.
Nice jink.
Good step, using the left boot. Sliced slightly infield. Good chase on by number 30. Jack Davis.
Going to the right-hand side of the pitch.
Xavier Love. Using his hands. Just there, set up again. There is space on the left-hand side if the Swansea boys try to use the ball. They're going to use the forwards first, though. Once again, it's a big carry.
Oh, leg.
Lost forward on the floor, so good turnover ball in an attacking
nice.
sense for Mynydd
Nice
Mawr and
shot and goal.
Dynevor. Here they come into the Swansea half. Williams. Good carry by the try scorer, Kai Canton. Isolated, well shepherded in the end. Number 1, this is Bryn Humphreys. Gets over the
Some
gain line.
stopping then.
Nelson trying to get his hands on the ball.
Good.
It's out to the wing. Number 14 is back. Could be an opportunity for
There's an opportunity.
Mynydd Mawr and Dynevor. Really showing some continuity
Try
here.
line is not far away at the moment.
The jackal. Oh, hands on the floor first
Yes.
from the oncoming support players. And after 14 minutes, 6 minutes remaining in this first half, it's an evenly
Even match.
balanced contest.
Yes. And played at pace.
Well, that's well returned. Back into the Swansea half. Jack Davis spun around on a sixpence. Humphreys.
Oh, use of the arm.
Yeah, this is the variation in the laws at this age grade. No handoffs
No
at this
handoffs
level.
all.
So standing over the ball, Percy Wilkinson, the 9-4, Swansea Valley. The loop around, bringing in Noah Evans on the crash ball. Mynydd Mawr in there contesting,
hold
number
on, was it?
19, Jaden Ratcliffe again.
Yes.
In that orange scrum cap. Or should I say coral scrum cap, as difficult to see from here.
Ill discipline. Ill discipline. Oh, nice.
Canton.
He punched through there.
And he's
This could go
created an
quickly.
overlap. Knight.
It's about 8 metres from the try line here. In fact,
Oh, well held, the reverse pass
Good
by
pass, good pa- oh.
Knight again. All the scales to pay the bills.
oh,
Oh, the dummy for the
Yes,
try
he's
line.
there.
It's a
Oh, yes.
score.
Yes.
It's a second for Mynydd Mawr and Dinefwr. And it could be Leo Dante. We saw him
Turn around.
smash a few players in defence. Now he's smashed his way over in attack. The show,
nice little show and go.
the goal.
Yes. Who do you reckon it was?
So Mynydd Mawr and Dinefwr over for the score.
Who does it was? Bryn Humphreys.
And now they're on the way. Oh,
Oh.
intercepted. The door was open for
Was.
Finn Knight.
Oh, good. Ooh. Yes.
Penalty given. And it's just come to our attention in the Mynydd Mawr and Dinefwr team. Bryn Humphreys number 1 and Llyd Humphreys 2. Twins. So no wonder they've been on the same wavelength.
Number 5. That was Jet Nelson with that storming entry.
Again, a pre-prepared move, and unfortunately a sleight of hand not coming to fruition.
They're trying out skills though, aren't they?
Yeah, Jaden Ratcliffe in there again, stealing the ball on the floor. It is the third day this week of the Go.Compare Road to Principality Series, the DC Thomas Cup. This morning, 3 tiers of games on the way, starting off with the Swansea Valley and Dinefwr Bowl final. And here comes Vinnie Hall. He's such a strike runner for Swansea Valley, dragging 3 or 4 blue shirts with him. Well turned over on the floor.
Oh,
Illegally, hands to the floor first, taken quickly by Wilkinson.
Bad luck. Bad luck for the scrum half.
Yeah, called back.
Yes.
Double tap on the knees. Oh, the referee's whistle, I think, may have confused
You're confused? Yes. Yes.
the players and confused myself.
One tap.
Oh, here comes the
Good play here by number 3,
wrecking ball, Matthew Ross.
Yes. Little bits of technical indecisions, ill discipline.
Yeah, just I think it's a bit of an injury in the floor here as well, maybe
Yes. Yes.
dislodging the ball at the same time. So
Here
they're
come the
going to have a
medics.
break. Could be number 8, Kai Canton, the scorer who's down. Looks like it. Just slightly
spot.
shaken in the tackle.
Good spot.
But we expect, don't we, Mike, that the quality will be increasing by competition in this age grade.
Yes. Yes.
But if what we've seen already this morning is to go by, the final, the cup final itself, will be a treat to watch.
we would like to think so. We would like to think so, but there are pressures on players in the cup final.
Yeah.
Normally about 100 pressures up in the stands.
They'll want to chalk their name into the history books one day.
Yes.
Seeing the coaching staff.
Young lad appears to be all right. But the handling skills, they're trying every possible moment to handle the ball. We've had 1 or 2 kicks of the ball, but generally it's an attempt to run everything. Although I personally, as a former back, I would like to see some back play.
Yeah, the good old back moves have seemed to be dying out slowly.
Yes.
The art is gone of creating space with some slick moves.
Yeah. Well, it starts at the top, doesn't it?
Yeah, well, it does. You get inspired, don't you?
Yes.
And it's good to see some pre-prepared moves from some tap penalties as well.
Yes.
Not just boshing it up.
Swansea Valley are lined up to attack.
Yeah, Swansea want to score
Nice
before the
deep.
change of ends to bring the score level.
Miss move.
Good rush defence
It
by
was.
Mynydd Mawr and Dynevor.
I wouldn't have come this way, son.
Well, does well. Tinkle toes,
no,
beats one,
no.
beats two. Driven back. Johan Thomas.
Oh.
Popped out. So they come for the penalty. Wilkinson.
Yes.
What will he call this time, the scrum half? Another double tap with the knees.
Yes, it's interesting. So the backs know the move. This is a good break.
Yeah, bringing in
What I
Noah
like
Evans.
is he looks to pass it.
back out to the speeds of Vinnie Hall, not for the first time, does well. Good handling to keep it alive. Lincoln Watkins, the touchline.
Ooh.
Touchline getting close. Yeah, what happened there? He's looking away on the ball.
The touch judge is talking.
Yeah.
I think a bit of over-exuberance by the Mynydd Mawr player.
So there could be a stern word here. Is there going to be a penalty or is it half-time?
I'm looking at
I think the half-time whistle has been blown, but the referee is going to have a word with
one of the Swansea Valley. No?
The Swansea Valley players about their discipline. Maybe fortunate that
He changed his
further...
mind. He changed his mind.
Yeah, maybe further...
Yes.
disciplinary proceedings would have happened, but nevertheless the score in an entertaining first half in the DC Thomas Bowl final. It is Swansea Valley 5, Mynydd Mawr and Dynevor 10. Come back in a couple of minutes for the second half. So here we go in the bowl of the DC Thomas competition. Swansea Valley 5, Mynydd Mawr and Dinefwr 10.
Swansea in possession.
Ball pops out in the back. Good passing out once again. Vinnie Hall, he was impressive in the first half.
Yes.
Gets an early touch. He's isolated and Jackal. Nothing much Jaden Blake can do about that. Mynydd Mawr and Dinefwr come
Nice
again.
hands. We were talking about hands earlier.
Oh, it's a floated pass.
All to
Slight
that
misdirection. Good step by Tyler Gregory, the replacement on this left wing. Yeah, a number of placements for both sides, so we'll try and keep up with those as blue shirts all line up on the right-hand side. Flung out towards the hooker.
Yes.
Oh, number 2 wearing the hooker shirt, Llyr Humphreys.
Nicely taken.
One half of the set of twins. Oh, slightly dragged forward maybe by the other twin, Bryn Humphreys. Try scorer.
Yes.
Canton.
Strong, strong.
Cantering through the tackles. That's Ratcliffe in the orange scrum cap. Getting Munster in attack. Humphreys, Llyr.
Now use it, use it.
Use the ball. There was a half chance.
Oh, no.
Good opening. Swansea Valley tried to counter-attack.
Loud whistle, long whistle.
Yeah. It's a penalty. He was knocked on, then a high tackle, I think, in there by one of the Blues. Percy Wilkinson. I've liked the penalty creativity by Swansea Valley. They're switching it up again.
Yes.
I think Matthew Ross will maybe truck it up. We'll chuck it up with a boot, he says.
Outfield, the old up and under.
Get down there, boys. I think it's Xavier Love.
They're slow coming up, aren't they, Swansea Valley?
Now here they come. Watkins tries to get across. Again, beating half a dozen of his own players. Ah, there's an opening. Hits
Good
the
break.
afterburners. In towards the left-hand corner. Number 7 on his back, Owen Tancock.
Yes.
Lights up the Principality. Running into traffic and then running away from everyone. That's the
Very
third
good
score
try.
for
Here we are.
Mynydd
Here's the
Mawr.
replay. On the burst. Good show of strong running.
Yeah, holding that ball in the correct hand as well, in the left arm away from the oncoming tacklers, as he gives a clap to the Mynydd Mawr and Dinefwr fans.
15-5.
Swansea Valley 5, Mynydd Mawr and Dinefwr 15. 1 try plays 3. And it's going to be Finn Chapman-Knight to restart with that left boot, and it's another
Good kick.
lovely lofted restart. Gives his forward an opportunity to get on that one.
Never let the ball bounce.
Yeah, Jack Torrance nearly got there.
Oh, good spot player, because the Swansea Valley lad was on a hiding for nothing if he'd taken that pass.
Yeah, Percy Wilkinson does well. The scrum half getting his head into that ruck. Well gathered by Tommy Maloney. Swerves away
Ball
from
is
one
going.
and another. Mynydd Mawr and Dinefwr really setting things alight here on the pitch.
Nicely worked. Yes, yes. No? It's a good holding on to the jersey there, yes.
So here come Mynydd Mawr and Dinefwr. Canton again. Galloping towards maybe the Canton end of the stadium.
Crying out
Like
for
a young
our
Emyr
side.
Lewis, I've been whispered in my ear.
Crying out for a move this side of the pitch, I think. There were 4 on 3 at one stage.
Swansea Valley need a reaction. They want to get down into that Mynydd Mawr.
Nice hands.
They never
nice
have.
hands, number
Pumped
4.
away by Xavier Love, inviting the attack by Tommy Maloney. He's really been impressive in the second period. Now he's opening up for the boys in blue on the far side.
Yes, something is on. They cut back inside.
Yeah,
Come
popped
wide.
up to Lleid Humphreys. High tackle by Love.
Yes. Come wide, come wide.
Number 5 in his back, Will Elliott, pumping those legs. Never say die attitude. The 4th score may put this contest out of reach. Now Swansea Valley, here they come on the break. Can they capitalise on the
halfway
edge?
line.
Swerving, curving, one more pass.
Unlucky.
Passing it himself, game goes on.
Didn't go
That's the way
forward.
to play.
Went down, I think is the phrase.
Ball is out to Owain Harris in the blue scrum cap. Cut short. Wilkinson. Rio Jones tries to use Jaden Blake in midfield. A good clear up by Jet Nelson.
Yes.
Absolutely creamed
Offside.
Finn Knight in the breakdown.
Signals all things to all men. I was getting a little bit worried because Swansea Valley seemed to be adopting the kicking game in order to get behind the defence of Mynydd Mawr.
But they need a better chase, don't they, if they're going to use that kicking game.
Yes.
But here they come. Love this time.
And something was wrong with it.
With the carry, but it pulled back for a restart, a second tap penalty. The back all the way. That's a deep pass towards Rio Jones. Jones beats the first man, slips, slithers through the second, back onto his feet.
He's quite right.
Couple more passes, there's space on the left-hand side. Meter or two short. Swansea Valley.
On the shoulders.
Twisting, turning, held up. Is it down?
Try.
It's a score.
That was determination, wasn't it?
And I think the try has come to
12, was it?
number 12, Noah Evans, in that flashy scrum cap.
Just check it, son.
We need a lot of work to do here, Noah Evans. Spinning,
Yes, twisted,
turning.
Turned 12. Noah Evans.
And Swansea Valley needed a second score to give themselves hope of getting back into this one.
And that was a crucial try, wasn't it, for Swansea Valley? Having spent so long in their own 22. So referee coaching.
Some laces being tied in midfield. More changes happening for both sides. We'll keep you up to pace on those ones.
Yes.
George O'Malley-Jones preparing to come on the touchline for Swansea Valley. Jack Davis is back on for Finn Chapman.
Interesting kick that was.
Oh, and it's gone forward.
It was a
Mynydd Mawr
bobbler.
and they never started to show signs of nerves.
It was a bobbler, wasn't it? Of course, he
We
would
can
put
hear the
his foot
chants
on
of
it.
Valley in the background now as well.
Yes, yes, the cheers, yeah. They come in from the valley.
They are coming. Mynydd Mawr and Denefr having to number up. Swansea stacking that left-hand side. Coming
Good
short
switch by
as
the
try
outside
scorer.
half.
Switch in play. Whistle's gone.
Hand
There's a
off.
handoff in there. Disappointing for the flow of the Swansea attack. Mynydd Mawr and Denefr going to their strike carrier, Kai
That's a
Canton.
nice. Right,
Good
he's ran
offload
across.
in the tackle, now out into space. Here's the other try
the man
scorer,
with the
number
support
7
there.
on his back. Owen Tancock, the flyer. Does well to recycle the ball. Jet Nelson
There's
lurking
all
with
the
intent
commitment in the
over
world here.
Ratcliffe.
Both sides fully committed.
Yeah, it's a never say die attitude, isn't it?
Yes. He's done it.
Held on the floor. Penalty to Swansea Valley.
Now, Swansea could have taken that quickly, but he stopped them in the first half, if you remember.
Percy Wilkinson back to the original tactic. They're going to run it from deep. Good handling
Good
out
legs,
wide.
good legs.
Here he is, Vinnie Hall. Again, using the width for the field as well to keep it alive. But Tancock
The runners
is
are in
away,
town.
using the hands. Get down the field, boys, is the call.
Oh, lovely hands.
Good take, good turn, slightly isolated, needs some Swansea boys to get around him. Nelson, the first one there, with his blonde locks.
Yes, yes.
33 in his back, great jacket by David Williams, who's back on the field. Changes being called on the far side. We can hear sub. Play goes on. Yeah, refs finally heard. Change for Mynydd Mawr and Dinefwr.
It's good to see both teams' coaches using the technical zone as it's intended to be used.
Yeah. Number
Far too
2.
often on a Saturday afternoon they're walking up and down the touchline, but at this level it's good to see.
Yeah, it makes life easier for the refereeing team, doesn't it, having them in their allocated zones.
Yes.
Now then, Mynydd Mawr,
good chunky run.
has scored up. They want to restore that 2-score lead. 3 tries to 2 at the moment in favour of Mynydd Mawr and Dinefwr. Number 3, Leo Dante. Spun out to Kai Canton. Lets the ball do the work. Now into space towards the twin. Bryn Humphreys. Humphreys out to Tancock. He's looking for his second. Cuts across. Beats one, beats a second. That's a handoff in there by the referee's opinion. Called back. The whistle saves the day for Swansea Valley.
Yes, yes. Oh, he's calling somebody up. Oh, 10 metres.
Yeah, time will be running out now for Swansea Valley to come back into this one. It's a 20 minutes each way.
Yes.
So probably about 5 minutes remaining in
real time
in this one, depending on the referee's clock, of course.
If you wanted to kick it, you would kick it straight
well
down the
gathered
flyer,
in the end by Tommy Maloney.
Yes.
Oh, there he's gone. Slips the tackle, gives it away to Tancock.
The final pass doesn't seem to go right for them, does it?
Yeah.
It's slightly behind.
You feel that Mynydd Mawr never have something extra, an extra gear in the tank, which they haven't quite found in this second period.
No, no.
And Swansea Valley is still in this contest. One more score. And it will be even Stevens.
And then you were asking me about extra time or shade.
I think that's a question for you, Mike. Yesterday, if it was a draw, the trophy was shared.
I think it's shared. But there's a long way to go yet. Swansea still have to get that try.
Yeah.
And dare I tempt faith, I think if Mynydd get the next try, it could be game over.
There's a blow.
Another injury here.
To one of the Swansea Valley players. Maybe a dead leg. So we're going to have a short break. Just to remind you, it is Swansea Valley 10, Mynydd Mawr 15 in this DC Thomas Bowl final. This prestigious competition dating all the way back to 1970, with Bridgend, Cardiff and Swansea in turn dominating the cup competition over the years.
Yes.
And we have Bridgend in the final, the main competition again. They'll be facing Pontypool in the cup final later on, with Newport and Vale of Glamorgan in the plate final. But let's have a look at the tries we've seen so far in this opening game. Kai Canton, one of the player of the match contenders, with the first score.
Swansea into life, didn't it?
Oh, I did. The impetus early on, and the try coming to...
He did well. He did well.
Jones. Noah Jones, that is. The dummy, the show, the go. Yes. Number 3, Leo Dante, with the second for Mynydd Mawr. And maybe the pick of the bunch. This try by Owen Tancock.
Yes.
Absolutely dazzled the Swansea Valley defence.
The burst of pace, tremendous.
And with a second score of the day to Swansea Valley.
You're not going to see that one.
We're not going to see that one. But it was Noah Evans with the second, Rio Jones with the first for Swansea Valley. Which means the score is Swansea 10, Mynydd Mawr and Dinefwr 15. Miscommunication in the switch play, but it's gone backwards. Swansea Valley with some space on the left, right-hand side, dragged down Watkins inside that blue half.
Bit slow.
Good carry up close, trying to suck in that defence.
Scum half in place.
Wilkinson's there, fires it out to Rio Jones.
He's the captain, is it?
Xavier Love going across field, then straightens up.
Yes, he wants it.
Well tackled by Jax Torrance. Noah Evans, he'll be one of the play of the match contenders as well, from a green shirt perspective. Gone backwards.
Yes.
Jet Nelson does well. Again, the space out wide, steps in. Number 18, Jack Watson. Good cleared out to the pressure. Wilkinson gets the ball away. Nelson there again.
A lot of one-handed running.
Yeah. Nelson, second time, using good hands. More than just the bulk of a player. 14, Zach Morgan. Dragged short on that far side. Play goes on. Nelson, good offload. Oh, it's gone backwards. Carries on. Noah Evans. Twists, turns, looking for help. Blue shirts all around him. 33.
Ooh.
David Williams with the jackal.
No arm,
and great work by the scrum half.
Yes, yes. David Williams.
He played well. Now then, Mynydd Mawr and Dynevor come again. The fourth score you feel would be the decisive and winning score for Mynydd Mawr and Dynevor.
Well dug out.
Yeah, had to work hard to get his hands on the ball.
Yes.
Twist in again. Good defence, bundled into touch by, is it Noah Evans? No, number 18 is back. Jack Watson with the tackle for Swansea Valley. So line out to the men in green. Xavier Love prepared to throw the ball in. To the front. Wilkinson, Jones. Been a reliable partnership in this final. Oh, ball bounces free into the hands of
Tancock.
Owen Tancock. And we've already seen his finishing ability. And he didn't need a second invitation to score his second try.
Good opportunist try.
And that could be it now in terms of this contest. Owen Tancock.
Here we are. Oh, the bounce was a dream, wasn't it? The bounce was a dream.
But he created his own luck, really.
Yeah.
He rushed up.
He
put himself in that position.
Yes.
And took full advantage.
And as a consequence, gets his second try. And I think that was 4 tries to 2.
That's correct. Swansea Valley 2 tries to Mynydd Mawr and Dynevor 4.
It's going to be
So
hard
it's 10
for
points to
Swansea Valley
20 in favour of the men in blue.
It'll be hard to get 2 tries in the remaining time.
Yeah, less than 5 minutes you expect remaining now, depending on the referee's clock. Swansea Valley need to find something out of their box of tricks, and this could be dangerous.
Knock on.
Knocked on, scrum down 10 metres away from their own try line. Swansea Valley, they need to get down the other end.
Swansea Valley heads appear to be dropping slightly.
Yeah, it's always difficult, isn't it?
Yes.
Playing at this stage, you know that you've got an uphill battle with less than 5 minutes to go. You've got to break it down to small chunks, win this scrum, get it out, and get downfield. And that's the option. Good punt downfield into the
punt, but
Mynydd Mawr and Dynevor half. Tommy Maloney.
Tommy Maloney.
He's been impressive, but he's well stifled and marshalled there.
30.
Number 13 is back. Jack Davis back on. And here he comes. Out to Tancock. Oh, he's into the corner. That's the cherry on top of the cake. The foot didn't get into touch.
Joyous celebration by the hat-trick scorer.
That's a fist pump to the crowd.
Yes.
That's what it means to these youngsters at this under-11s level.
Here we go.
Good handling. Gives it to the speedster early.
All the way to goal, though.
Does well to finish.
Yes.
Under pressure by Zach Morgan.
Yes.
Oh, there he is. 3 fingers up. That's a hat-trick. He knows it.
Yes. Yes.
He's in that rare category of hat-trick scorers at the Principality.
At any age grade.
Are we seeing the birth of a new superstar? Will he be back in the year to come, playing at a senior level?
Ooh. Half charge down.
Half charge down. Back for the penalty.
High tackle.
Yeah. If we can, Mike, let's discuss the Go.Compare player of the match shortlist if we can. Who's caught your eye?
Oh, several players. Well, each of the try scorers have. The little scrum half from Mynydd Mawr has played extremely well. There's a bottle of pop in the front row for each of the Mynydd Mawr players. Kai Canton is a tough cookie, Morgan Thomas as well. Swansea Valley have had a go. They've had a good go. Here's one of them now. But in the end, I think they got frustrated with themselves. I've got to go for Owen Tancock. No one else scored 3 tries.
Yeah, you can't score a hat-trick in the Principality and not get the Player of the Match award.
Yes.
So we will be awarding the Go.Compare Player of the Match award to Owen Tancock. There he is in the red scrum cap. The hat-trick hero.
Very good game.
But they've got to secure the victory first. I know there's only minutes remaining. Swansea will throw the kitchen sink. But it's stolen on the floor. Mynydd Mawr and Dynevor fancy another score. Twisting, turning, number 33, David Williams. Again, one of the star players in this blue team. Will Elliott in the thick of it. Lost forward. Kick downfield, the chase is on.
That was
a sensible option. Needless a toe poke.
Oh, well
gathered and offloaded. Lovely play.
Come on, Swansea.
Jack Watson.
Get the
Swansea. Oh, there's an offside in there. Lazy runners. Percy Wilkinson will want to go quick. Mynydd Mawr need to retreat as well. They're not back the required 5 at the moment.
There's something on if he pipes his pass.
Love, good hands, out towards Watkins. Stays in field.
5 metres.
No Evans is there.
If.
Been impressive in the green shirt and the pressure, Evans.
What?
Love.
That's the number 2 for Swansea. Xavier Love.
Reminds me of Xavier Rush for namesake. The way he's carried. Oh, Bosch. Vinny Hall.
Good play, he's in.
Deserves that try.
Number 11, Vinny Hall.
Vinny Hall.
Vinny Hall try.
Been ever the willing runner. Gets his just reward.
Lovely,
Swansea Valley get the final say in this DC Thomas Bowl final. But it's all too late in the context of the result. Swansea Valley, the final score 15. Mynydd Mawr and Dynevor 25. Many congratulations to the boys in blue, worthy winners.
Worthy winners, but at the same time, Swansea Valley, they never gave up. And they came back to score that try in the last minute, and if it had gone another 20 minutes, the score would have still been the same. So, Mynydd Mawr would have won.
Yeah, they did deserve the win, Mynydd Mawr and Dynevor. They did lead throughout the contest.
Yes.
And controlled the scoreboard, made sure Swansea Valley were held away by an arm's length. But it's all about the experience as well, isn't it, Mike? To inspire these guys to kick on to play junior rugby, high school rugby, and then hopefully senior rugby.
Yes, that's the whole point of it. It's a developmental process. They're learning the skills. And it's not all crash bang wallop rugby, is it? It's not the fat boys game. There's plenty of running and skills. But credit to both coaches. Must congratulate Roy James, the coach of Mynydd Mawr, and Peter Bound for getting here. There's no mean to it. I only hope that every replacement managed to get on, because that's the nature of the game, playing on the field. But enjoyable, and we've got a feast to come.
Yeah, and I think they did. They rotated the benches, both teams, to give an opportunity. And of course, I'm sure these guys will be back playing for different schools, different clubs here in the future, in another series of...
And let's thank the Welsh Rugby Union for allowing this to be played here.
Yeah.
Because they'll remember that in years to come. Swansea Valley won't tell you they lost. We played on the stadium.
Yeah. Yeah. And the players now going to start lining up to receive their medals. Swansea Valley will step up after the refereeing team.
Yes.
Huddling up. And it's always special as well, playing with their school friends. We're talking about secondary schools here yesterday in the under-18s category. But there's something special about your primary school friends. These are the kids that you've spent all your life with.
Yes,
You've been
yes.
to nursery maybe with some of these pupils and friends of yours, and you've grown up, and these relationships will last forever.
Yes, yes. And he tell his grandchildren. And that's the old adage, isn't it?
Yeah.
And they were the Swansea Valley boys and girls in the future. They may be drinking in a pub in Swansea Valley, and in comes a Mynydd Mawr player, and he said, "Didn't you used to play for Swansea School?" And that's what the friendship is all about.
That is correct. That is correct. The Strephering team are leaving the field on this near side, and all credit and plaudits to them
The officials, yes.
for allowing this game to flow. Macy,
It's a great honour for our young referees, our junior referees, isn't it? Yeah.
yeah, it is, and it's as a pathway for everyone. It's an experience for everyone.
Even standing here with a microphone in your mouth.
It is indeed. It is indeed, as you see.
And it's going to Swansea Valley. Presentation by Mr. Idris Power, chairman of the junior group, Merthyr District.
Getting their medals and photographs taken as well.
So the DC Thomas Bowl Cup final was instigated in 2008. It's the youngest of the trophies, in order to encourage and develop what's the phrase?
Yeah, and it gets, as you say, part of that developmental process.
Yeah.
Even though the team, maybe we've spoken about Mynydd Mawr and Dynevor being two small districts and areas come together to have a bigger team.
Yes.
The smaller areas may have a gem in the team, but maybe not the pool of players to progress towards the
draw
bigger
on.
finals.
Yes.
As Cardiff, as Swansea traditionally have been, as Bridgend have maybe the resources to have a wider pool of players to choose from.
And you feel in an area which has got strong schools within it, and also, dare I say, strong club sides, because an awful lot of these players will play for a club and the school. Then, of course, they're getting two inputs from coaching staff, and they can create a performance. Cardiff's got over 100 schools, you see, junior schools. Mynydd Mawr's probably only got 10, 12.
They're punching above their weight.
Well above their
essentially.
weight, yes, yes. So here are we're talking to the Swansea people, Swansea Valley players receiving their medals.
And the final.
And those
Swansea
boys, you
Valley's-
see, they have lost, but they're chuffed.
Yeah, they'll be.
See the smile on his face? Yeah, lovely.
Right then, Mike, let's have a look at the hat-trick hero, Owen
Here he is,
Tancock.
yes.
His first try today, the best of the bunch of
He
all the
worked for
tries
that,
we've seen
didn't
this morning.
He showed pace. He showed what we appreciate. That was his birthday.
He showed pace. He showed a
Away.
poacher's finish.
Yes,
Showed some dance moves, maybe on Strictly in years to come.
yes. And there's his dance routine, and this is right. Here they are.
Yeah, smiling from year to year.
Lovely, yes.
Getting their medals one by one. Tancock at the front of the line there.
Yes.
Seeing him for the first time without that red scrum cap on his head.
Presenting these is Roy Berger, the vice-chairman of Newport's Welsh Schools Rugby Union. Roy Berger, British Lion, Llanelli. Scored the
Yeah.
only try against the All Blacks that's ever been scored.
Yeah, the most famous maybe of all the Welsh club's wins over the All Blacks. Llanelli's.
Yes, Roy, good old Roy. Hips, they're not so good now.
Getting worried. Are there enough medals on the table there for everyone?
I'm sure they'll muster one up somewhere.
As they come. Mynydd Mawr yn Dynevor, llongyfarchiad anferthol i Mynydd Mawr a Dynevor am y fuddugoliaeth yn rownd derfynol y bowlen yng nghysadleuaeth DC Thomas, y gysadleuaeth i dîma dan 11 oed. Ac yn ffodus, mae yna ddigon o fedalau. Enough medals there. They've been
Yes.
counted
Yeah. Many times.
many, many times. And here we go. Leo Dante. Ready to receive the trophy.
So the stage is getting set now for the plate competition final. Two regular strong teams, Newport and Vale Glamorgan. Newport have struggled a bit in the last couple of seasons, but this year, anyway, let's go to the current
let's
heroes.
see the cup being lifted here, or to be precise, the bowl. The winners of the DC Thomas Bowl final, Mynydd Mawr and Dynevor. Many congratulations. Well-deserved win by 25 points to 15 against Swansea Valley. And I'm sure they'll be partying long into the afternoon here in the capital. A fantastic game of rugby to open proceedings, with Owen Tancock, the Go Doc Compare player of the match winner. Llongfarchiadau unwaith eto I Mynydd Mawr a Dynevor. Buddigwyr Polen, DC Thomas y gysadleuaeth dan 11. We have the plate and cup final to come here this morning in the Principality. But first, let's take a look at the highlights of the DC Thomas Bowl final, with Mynydd Mawr and Dynevor the victors. Helo a chroeso cynnes i'r Stadiwm Principality. Bore cystadleuaeth DC Thomas. Ond ni'n symud ymlaen i'r ail haen y gystadleuaeth, sef y plat rhwng Casnewydd a Bro Morgannwg. We're concentrating on the DC Thomas competition this morning, the under-11s competition. And we're moving on to the second tier, the plate final between Newport and Vale and Glamorgan. And let's have a look at the Newport Schools team. The front row consists of Oliver Hanley-Hill, Max Kahn, Kellen Griffiths. Number 4 and 5 in the second row, Oliver Nunes and Harvey Hogan. In the second row, a 5-man pack. 9 and 10, Zach Reynolds and Evan Southway. Jude Thorne and Blake Goddard. The centre partnership with the back three consisting of Kian Howells, Elijah Robinson and Jensen Davis. The replacements: Will Morris, Elijah Bulade, Josh Siggins and Archie Davis. And Vale Glamorgan front row, Dylan Matthews, Edward Lowry and the tight head prop Stanley Birchnuff. Noah Parsons and Henry King, the second row, the powerhouses in the pack. Zach Payne will be playing 9 and partnering with Rhys Griffiths at 10. Freddie Hall will wear 12 with Charlie Watts outside him, with Lucas Gill on the left wing, and on the right hand side William Kwai and 15 Reggie Roberts. And the replacements: Zach Spears, Bradley Roden, James Johnson and Max Gallagher. And it's good to have Wyn Griffith in the box with me for the second game. Shwmai, Wyn?
Bore da, Owain, mae'n fore hyfryd fan hyn yng Nghaerdydd eto, a tra o ti'n siarad fyna, o'n i'n gweld jyst codi'n yn llaw fan hyn. Llaw lyfr ysgolion, rygbi ysgolion Cymru am 2018-19. Jyst agor ar un tudalen yn unig a gweld enwau megis Scott Williams fan hyn. A nifer o rei eraill, Dan Fish yma, Liam Williams, Rhys Ruddock yma hefyd, I gyd wedi dod trwy y gystadleuaeth yma, Dan 12, Dan 11 nôl draw. And we're looking obviously for these stars of the future, and what I'm looking for is a little bit of flair now and again, isn't it? You know, at this age group there's a tendency to just run across field, and we've been talking about the lack of penetration in the national side. Well, perhaps they should come along and see the skill levels of some of these youngsters, and you can pick them out even at this age.
Yeah, and in the Swansea Valley, Mynydd Mawr and Dynefwr bowl final, we definitely saw some classy play from a few players, none other than the player of the match, Owen Tancock. A hat-trick of tries, a flyer with the pace, the footwork, and also the nous to find his way to that try line. And we also saw some of the big players, the big carriers make a mark as well. And I was looking at some of the former winners here, as yourself this morning, the likes of Neil Jenkins, Rob Howley, Gavin Henson, Terry Holmes, Robert Jones have all played in the Cup final itself. It is the first experience for school children to play at the National Stadium. It wouldn't have been the Principality Stadium than Terry Holmes' day, but
National Stadium, you know, and that's where you want to play, isn't it? In the theatre of dreams. And looking here now, another name I've just picked out, and timely as well, 2005, Nicky Smith, who's making his way to Welford Road next year, Leicester Tigers, of course. And best wishes go to Nicky.
Here we are, the teams are coming onto the field. Newport Schools and Vale of Glamorgan, the bowl finalists. And Vale of Glamorgan will be wearing green, and as you see, Newport Schools there in the black and yellow, the black and orange shirts. And we have Peter Bowden joining us in the commentary box as well.
Referee seems to have mixed allegiances, either that or he's played for the Barbarians, Owen.
With his socks, you mean? Yeah. Or he mixed up his washing and a stray pink sock got into the mix.
Well, he will tell you that he's got another pair like that at home. but there is a reason for the wearing of the socks. To honour World Downs Syndrome Day.
Vale Glamorgan with the start in this bowl final. Fumbled forward by Newport, so here come the Vale with their first opportunity. A bit of a bump early doors for one of the Vale team. We've got Peter from Swansea Valley joining us. Disappointing first match for yourselves, unfortunately, but how did the boys enjoy the experience?
Experience for them, and we said to them, whatever happens today, you've got to enjoy this brilliant setting. Do your best, which I think they did. Some of them, you know, they may have been a little bit overawed, but they bounce back. They'll be upset for a few hours, but they will bounce back.
A couple of nice tries in there for the individuals who scored. They'll be treasuring that experience for many a year. But as we see Vale Glamorgan come on the twisting, turning attack, Freddie Hall, Payne. Here they come, 5 metres short. Stolen in the tackle.
Penalised. Referees very keen on that aspect of play, as we've seen over the last 2 days. It's a promising start here for the Vale of Glamorgan.
Bit of a dummy by Dylan Matthews, metre short, good rucking. Couple more thrusts toward the line and we may see the opening score. A stretch, oh, is it knocked on, is it a try? Back for the penalty.
Yeah, we should note the fact that the cones indicate the narrower, the shorter field of play for these under 12s.
And the 22 is a try line, and that is the first score. It could be by, oh, trying to look at a shirt number here to be sure. Could be Stanley Birchnuff, number 3. We'll have another look at this one. No, it's number 2. The scorer, Edward Lowry, with the opening points for the Vale of Glamorgan. So Newport Schools with their first taste of possession. Oliver Nunes with a good offload to Evan Southway. And here comes Elijah Robinson. And we'll get it out there early doors. Son of ex-Newport Swansea and Wales flyer Matthew Robinson. He's in the crowd, and Elijah playing a year young as well, so he's a physical specimen at this tender age. Gone forward. Robinson there, pouncing on the ball. Play goes on, says the referee. There is space on this left-hand side. Good stepping by Jensen Davis. Oh, sorry, Reggie Roberts in for the tackle. Ball pops loose to the green shirts of the Vale of Glamorgan.
Well, plenty of enterprise being shown early on here, Owen, and I suspect there'll be quite a few tries scored. The determination writ large, isn't it, on the faces of these youngsters, having the opportunity to play on this marvellous surface, and good support for both these teams.
Vale Glamorgan using the back line, punching a hole up in midfield. Good contest on the floor. Well won by, is it number 12, Jude Thorne? Again, Vale Glamorgan in there, replying with their own quick steal. Off they go again. It's breathless start to this bowl final. Towards that far side, Zach Payne. Robinson Flung backwards in the pressure.
What I like from this Vale of Glamorgan side, as soon as a player picks up the ball, he has a quick look, first of all, to see whether there's anything on. Whether there's a half chance, perhaps, of a breakthrough. But yes, it's being played at quite a pace, isn't it?
If you look at the results to get to this bowl final, Vale beat Llanelli and Newport beat Mynydd Mawr and Dynefwr in round 1. The quarter-finals, Vale beat Neath and Newport beat Aberafon. And in the semi-final, Vale beat Pembrokeshire, with Newport beating Rhondda. Newport trying to string their first real attack together, and looking threatening down the right-hand side once again. Robinson bundled over, stolen well by Noah Parsons. Vale of Glamorgan winning that contest in the breakdown at the moment. Oh, another good steal. It's a battle at the breakdown. Turnover after turnover. Hot potato, good hands, knocked forward at the key moment or backwards. Penalty. What's all happening out there?
No time to draw breath, though. And looking to spread it wide early. Now then, little space perhaps for Robinson here. Here he goes.
Oh, a little step in there as well. 5 metres short, but he's got some gas in those boots. He's split that Vale of Glamorgan defence open. Some good hands here, and they could be on.
Well, that's the threat of young Robinson on the right wing. Over they go.
Whistle's gone, I think it's been disallowed.
Not taken from the mark, probably.
Some excellent skills on show, though.
Towards the line, it's a score. The powerhouse, Oliver Hanley-Hill. And the scores are level.
Both sides look excellently well coached, good skill levels.
Yeah, Robinson with the initial break. Sense from the off that he's going to be a thorn in this Vale of Glamorgan defence, but the batting ram up front, Hanley-Hill with the score. 5 apiece, a try apiece, and the Vale of Glamorgan up into the Newport half. Another powerful thrust by the Vale forwards. Little dummy by Freddie Hall. Payne digging for the ball, again turns to the forwards. Good carry by Birchnuff. Second time, this time he's isolated.
Yeah, not learnt the discipline of laying the ball back as yet, perhaps.
There was a kick, long kick downfield, looking for territory, inviting the counter-attack by Reggie Roberts. Roberts weaving his way through.
Brilliant work for the fullback in space.
Payne, Lowry. Again, they're finding the chinks in that defence. Newport schools need to be on high alert as the Vale of Glamorgan chase their second score. Quai cuts inside, looking for some support. Oh, that's a big dummy, and he's over. What a score!
Excellent skills shown there. What a dummy for a forward.
Oh, Dylan Matthews, he should have 10 on his back.
Yeah, but that all started, didn't it, with that run, that mazy run from Vale of Glamorgan fullback Reggie Roberts. Have a look at this. 1, 2, 3, and 4. And sucking in 2 defenders at the same time. Brilliant work.
Well, that's the dummy.
Yeah, we can talk about skills, can't we? But in the end, forwards know what they need to do.
Yeah. No substitute for pace, but brute strength goes a long way as well. Newport Schools 5, Vale of Glamorgan 10. Here come Newport Schools under pressure. There's me scrum down on that far side. We just figured out that Pete's headphones been unplugged for the first 10 minutes. Now you can hear us.
It's all the excitement, isn't it, Jim? I mean, best seat in the house.
I've been left on the editor's room floor.
Yeah, well, we know all about that, don't you worry, Peter.
Oh, early tackle in there, penalty. Back for the infringement.
Worth a try. Sometimes
Yes.
you get away with it.
The scrum half is not allowed to follow the opposition scrum half around.
Oh, that's a looping crossfield kick. Bounces kindly into the hands of Blake Goddard. Rooks formed, hands away. Ball's released by Reynolds. Oh, again, the full-backs are really showing their stuff today. Davis out to Robinson. Robin beats the first, twists inside, second, third, fourth.
Good
Releases
offload.
the ball. Now there's space on this left-hand side. Great play by Newport Schools. Still going. Kian
what a
Howells.
try.
How's that, he says. And Newport, they've twice been behind and twice they've replied to level.
Well, as good as this run was by Robinson, it was that offload that created the real scoring opportunity. When you put a highlights package together of this first half, it's certainly be worth watching.
Yeah, some good rugby been in there, and I've been impressed with Oliver Nunes in attack and defence. He was instrumental in that try to get the offload himself in. We'll be once again keeping an eye out for the Go.Compare player of the match in this bowl final.
Can I suggest it's going to be difficult?
Always is, always is.
Some excellent skills on show, some individual skills.
I'm sure when we'll have 29 sets of parents who'll be disagreeing with us.
It would be interesting to know how many year fives are on display here today, playing a Europe.
Here's one of them.
Yeah, he'll be terrorising the Principality teams here for years to come. You're looking to get a victory here first of all, though. Oh, just slips out the grasp of Hanley Hill, the scorer. Play goes on. The Vale of Glamorgan.
What about that wicked sidestep from Newport number 10, Evan Southway?
I'm feeling that Newport are growing into this first half after a quick fire start by Vale of Glamorgan. Newport are looking more comfortable in the settings of the Principality. So ball released by Zach Payne. Look into this right-hand side. Good hands, well taken by the fullback Reggie Roberts. And released, oh, Zach Payne went too early.
You have to admire the way that they look for support on in the tackle. No panic.
Nunes, first up with the tackle, slips off. The green shirt, advantage being played. Here they come again. Vale of Glamorgan looking for the third time to take the lead. Offside in midfield. Payne over the top. Dummy by Hall. Oh, here it comes still again. That's a swerve of a buys a half a yard. Oh, metre short. Robinson has to get in there. It's another penalty for a high tackle. Oh, there's no break here.
Again, has to be taken from the spot.
Who wants it? Who's going to ram it up first? It's the tight head, Birchnuff. Birchnuff has enough. It's a score. Oh.
He'll be disappointed with that. That was a great, valiant effort from him.
Yes, very unlucky there. Another penalty though.
Oh, on another day, that could have been a score.
We could have a lengthy discussion on Twitter over that.
Oh, Gill slithers through. Lowry nearly gets there. Super tackle by Robinson.
Last-ditch tackling, but you've got to admire the skills, and the nifty footwork on display is astounding.
And again, it's the identification of space. Oh, brilliant running. Again, not for the first time, Reggie Roberts in the middle of all things good for the men in green. That's a textbook tackle by Elijah Robinson, using the touchline as an extra man. A try-saving tackle. And as we approach 15 minutes into this 20-minute half, evenly poised, 10 points apiece. Nunez back towards Southway. Kick is slightly southwards. Falls into the hands of Rhys Griffiths. Griffiths still going. Well, the biggest in stature, but he's hard to pull down. Griffiths again. Robinson with a smashing tackle.
Good tackle.
It's high. It is high.
Well, the difference in height, it's working against Robinson, isn't it? Unfortunately, the technique is right. Nothing wrong with the technique at all.
Dylan Matthews, he scored one. He's on nearly over for a second. Oh, second bite of the cherry. Now he's over.
No, he's trying. He's going to try.
Dylan Matthews, the loose head. He's over for his second score. And the Vale's third. And for the third time, the Vale of Glamorgan edge in front.
Pounding that Newport try line, and in the end, something had to give. And Matthews, he's looked strong, hasn't he, in this opening half? 2 tries for him. But great interplay between not just the Vale of Glamorgan players, but the Newport schools as well.
It's great to see. It's great to see not only elusive running, but the defensive work that we've seen, especially by Newport in the last 5 minutes. It's been fantastic to watch, and many a defensive coach will have been proud of that set. Now then, Kian Howells, score of the second time try for Newport, just losing grip on the ball.
Like the way the scrum half sets his left foot firmly in the ground to get the impetus.
Good handling. Slightly lateral maybe by the boys from Newport, drifting into touch.
It's the first time we mentioned the word lateral, Owain.
Which is a positive.
Indeed. Direct is the operative word, I think. On reflection of this first half, if we to choose between the teams.
Vale of Glamorgan score ahead. Freddie Hall in the red scrum cap, one of 3 red scrum caps in the Vale side. Lowry, ball's been presented slickly back to the halfbacks. Once more, Reggie Roberts, the dancing shoes of the fullback, the ball sticking. Oh, referee with the intervention.
But did you see the Newport number 4, Oliver Nunes, there when the ball was on the ground? He wanted to go in to jackal the ball. He showed the referee his hands free. Then he went in for the ball just to show that there was separation between him and the tackler.
Yes, excellent skills again.
Penalty to Newport. There's still time late in this first half to try and draw level for a third occasion. Going to play the territory game, and it's a crossfield kick. Where's this one going to bounce? It goes kindly for the right winger, William Quay. Doesn't quite get away from the defence, but he gets the penalty. Well, that's the danger of a crossfield kick if it's not chased or placed well enough. Zach Payne, Griffiths, Hall. Newport Schools had numbers here on the left-hand side. A pass into space, cutting back in does Southway. Thorne. There's space on that right-hand side. Can they work it towards Robinson, the flyer? Here he is, towards the outside, the swerve, the goal. Is he gonna get there?
Brilliant.
What a finish!
Absolutely brilliant.
Unbelievable try. Top draw.
As soon as he got the ball in his hand, I was holding my breath. Brilliant.
And it's not just how he evaded the first tackle. What a finish. Bump. Hits the afterburners. Ball's in the right hand. And what a dive. That's one for the CV and the showreel.
And he's got a year to play as well. Another year to play, year 5.
That will be shown in years to come, I think.
And that try comes at the opportunity, at the perfect timing, the stroke of half-time. The score at the half, Newport Schools 15, Vale of Glamorgan 15. As we see Matthew Robinson, the superstar water boy, father of Elijah Robinson, the scorer of the third try for Newport. So it's 3 tries apiece in this bowl final. It's been an entertaining half, and we're hoping for 20 minutes of rugby of the same calibre in the second period. So second half of the bowl final about to begin. Ail hannar y bowlen ar fin cychwyn wrth ni weld Matthew Robinson. As we see Matthew Robinson, the water boy, leave the field. currently a proud father, I imagine, of Elijah Robinson, with a wonder try to bring Newport Schools level 15 apiece, heading into the second 20 minutes here at the Principality, the Go Doc Compare Road to Principality series. So changes for both sides, we'll update you with them as soon as we can. As Vale of Glamorgan look to regain the lead for the 4th time in this bowl final. So it's going to be a scrum to the Vale of Glamorgan, just inside the Newport Schools half. A knock, it seems, to Evan Southway, receiving a magic sponge. So a couple of changes. Max Gallagher's on for the Vale of Glamorgan, as is James Johnson. And we have Elijah Boulade coming onto the field, Will Morris and Josh Siggins for Newport Schools.
Good hands there.
Oh, that's a good carry as well. 2 tacklers being committed. The side entry by Vale of Glamorgan. Newport. Jensen Davis. Oh, just knocked forward on the floor. Pushing a pass maybe when it wasn't quite on. So again, back to the Vale. Possession on the half.
When you remember, Owen, that for many years this final, the DC Thomas final, was played as a curtain raiser to the Schweppes WRU Cup final back in the day in the National Ground. And the second half being played in front of nearly 40,000 people. Well, you know, these youngsters, they deserve a greater crowd, a bigger crowd than we have here today. But luckily, through the medium of streaming, people can admire the skills, whatever they might be interested in the oval game, of course.
Vale of Glamorgan, Reggie Roberts, some dazzling skills being shown. Payne fires that left-handed pass out, looking for his battering rams up front. Comes back on the Newport side. Pumped up field, where's this one going to land? Into the hands of Robinson. Gets away from the first, pushes the second away. Great offload. Max Khan. Southway. The Newport Schools are on fire. Big looping pass, one more. Cutting back inside. Drew Thorne, bit of white line fever. Khan, one more. Off he goes. Kean Howells dragged down. Davis. Or Siggins, I should say, in that orange scrum cap. Howells again involved. Nearly stolen on the deck by Vale of Glamorgan. Payne rushing through to take up the space. Oh, it's all happening out there.
It certainly is, and it all started with that little chip over the top, didn't it? Gathered by Robinson. Little kick into space there, and the kick, as we are told, is only as good as the chase, and the chasing was good. But again, look at this offload. Brilliant skills, and Newport almost in.
The chase, but the pickup from his bootlaces was fantastic. Anybody would have been proud of that skill level.
Another great offload.
Yeah, here they come. There's a sense of inevitability about this attack, and Kean Howells is over. But he's not given the try.
Yes, I think he's given it, yeah.
He has given it. So the first time in this bowl final, Newport are ahead. 20 points to 15, 4 tries to 3.
And just out of your shot, the Newport number 1 on halfway there, Oliver Hanley Hill, just raising his hands towards the crowd. Come on, get behind us.
Zach Spears comes on for Reggie Roberts for Vale of Glamorgan. A bit of a blow for the Vale team, as Reggie Roberts was a standout performer in that first half with his running ability, so they'd have to turn to some other players for impetus, direction into the Newport half. For the first time, the Vale of Glamorgan need to reply themselves behind the scoreboard for the first time.
And we're admiring these skills, or the handling skills in particular, as if we don't see this type of rugby very often.
I don't think we do win.
It's very enjoyable. I mean, what happens after this? That is the question, of course.
Offside from the kick, Newport Schools, so it provides position and possession for Vale of Glamorgan. Bradley Roden, number 17 for Vale of Glamorgan, comes onto the field, but they turn to the big man for a try. Number 18, James Johnson. Was there a handoff in there? Peter thinks so.
Well, we can admire all the handling skills, can't we? But in the end, it's power and direction that brings the score for the Vale of Glamorgan.
Yeah, and it's a fourth try for the Vale. And once again, even Stevens on the scoreboard. It's tough to call this one. Tit for tat. Reply and riposte.
And of course, at this level, if the scores are level at the end of the game, the trophy is shared.
Yeah, we saw that, didn't we, on Tuesday, with Ysgol Godred Berwyn right at the end, sharing the spoils with Ysgol Brodin Efor.
Good tackle on Elijah Robinson, not giving the flyer any space. It's a high tackle, however. It's left for Evan Southwaite to tap. The kick downfield, half charge down. The chase is on. Oh, it's fumbled forward. Robinson flings a pass out towards Archie Davis. Davis cuts inside, does well, isolated. Nunes flies in. Off again, Zach Payne. Not looking to waste any time. Puts that ball down. Is there a call? Is there a preset move? No. Change direction. Robinson fails in his attempt to get the tap tackle in. Nunes gets in there again. Doesn't quite get his big paws on the ball. Again, pass is being pushed, coming up quickly. That Newport defence. Payne under all sorts of pressure. Stolen on the floor by Max Khan. Infringement in the breakdown. Going off their feet, potentially, Newport Schools. But Glamorgan need to find some territory. We're going to play from depth. All happening in this middle third of the pitch. Noah Parsons. Nunes there again in defence. Long pass out, looping pass. Robinson, he's moved infield, hasn't he? Not out on the wing anymore. Zach Spears. Zach still going. Gets the offload in. Zach Payne. Payne. Key still going. He's held up. Robinson. Brilliant tackle. Ball still there. One more pass maybe. Max Gallagher. Driven backwards. Nunes. Where with the steal. Ball's popped out of the back. Will Morris. Clean up is pumped high and long. Robinson with the chase, doesn't get in the tackle. Vale of Glamorgan sensing a chance. Can he get on the outside? Robinson again, where's he come from? Oh, he just failed in the attempt at the tackle.
He lost it forward.
What an effort. I think the try has been awarded.
Yeah, the Vale of Glamorgan boys are walking back to their half. Vale of Glamorgan had to work hard for that score, which takes them into the lead.
Let's have a look again. This is the initial try-saving tackle in midfield. Zach Payne. Robinson just gets his body beneath the ball with a supporting defender as well. 17, Bradley Roden skirts past the first tackle. Robinson gets in with a last-ditch effort. But Bradley Roden,
Where's the TMO?
Gets the score.
Where's Ben Whitehouse when he wants him?
Well, it's been given.
Reggie Roberts back on for the Vale of Glamorgan. And Charlie Watts, wearing 13, leaves the field. Vale of Glamorgan preparing to restart the match. Newport Schools 20, Vale of Glamorgan 25. 4 tries, plays 5. Newns.
Still time though for Newport Schools to come back.
Jensen Davis, the fullback, gets the offload in. Max Gallagher with the tackle. Davis again involved. Newport losing field position at the moment, so they straighten up. Green shirts all around the ball. They need to be wary of their positional play. Newns cuts back, steps, beats one in a second. He's played well, the second rower. Newport working the ball well, but under pressure as they have to release the ball. Goddard. Penalty comes the way of the Vale of Glamorgan. That's a good tackle by Blake Goddard, shooting up off the line, maybe from an offside position, not back the required 5 metres.
The opportunities have been few and far between for Newport in this second period. Vale of Glamorgan applying the pressure, and they've been in their own half of the field for the greater part of this second half on the defensive. But again, just to remind ourselves, it's going to be a difficult task to decide on a player of the match. Go.compare, of course.
Yeah, it's going to be a hard task, especially traditionally we give a player of the match award to a winning team, don't we? If the scores stay as they are, there'll be maybe a few disappointed individuals in that Newport Schools team. There's plenty of time to go. This score could change either way. Can the Vale of Glamorgan rip free? Or can Newport Schools, for the 4th occasion, draw the game level? It's the Vale with the ball. Lovely short pass, lovely run. That is a super try. Reggie Roberts, remember the name, back on the field, and he's got a score.
Well, he went off for a head injury assessment, I think, didn't he? But Vale of Glamorgan knew that they needed some strike runners, and this is the guy they wanted back on the pitch. Look at him.
And it was the offload. It was the no-look pass, drawing the man, drawing the defender, and Reggie Roberts hitting a wonderful angle at pace. And for the first time in this bowl final, it's a 2-score game. Newport Schools 20, Vale of Glamorgan 30. But with Elijah Robinson on the field, there's always a chance.
Still time.
Oh, intercepted. And it's the try scorer again, Reggie Roberts. Certainly making a mark since his return onto the field of play. Newns.
Good counter-ruck there by Newport.
Oh, there's an injury. Whistle's gone, and I think it could be the flyer, Elijah Robinson, for the second time. He's received a bump to that same leg.
Time to wave to the crowd. Yeah, we're ahead at the moment, 10 points. The advantage for the Vale of Glamorgan, looking good for their 10-point advantage.
Yeah, but they can't rest on their laurels here and relax too much. Newport have shown that they are a sticky opponent. They're not going to let this one slide, as both sets of players pump up the crowd.
They're loving the day in the sun, aren't they? Well, not much sun, but grey skies above. But it's sunshine rugby down there on the Principality Stadium surface.
Newport defeated, and it pops out of the tunnel, so they'll have to go again. We're in the final 3 minutes in this bowl final win. Let's consider the Go Doc Compare Player of the Match award.
Well, there are quite a few standout players, aren't there, on both sides. I've liked the play of Oliver Newnes, number 4 for Newport. He's steadied the ship. Of course, you've got Elijah Robinson, and for Vale of Glamorgan, Reggie Roberts, obviously. But I like also Freddie Hall, the number 12, with the red headgear.
Yeah, they look to be your shortlist. Peter, do you agree with that selection from Wynne?
Yes, I was just going to say Freddie Hall. He made that last try there with an excellent offload, and he's carried well in both halves.
Right, Newport Schools, 2 minutes to salvage something from this game. They could still try and share this bowl with 2 scores, but with handling errors in the dying moments.
Good work again by Newnes. Number 4 just going down there and locked forward for the Newport Schools. Very impressed with him, as I'm sure Roy Berger is in the background there. So much involvement with him and the DC Thomas Cup, and a broad smile on his face. He'll have enjoyed this play, and certainly the play of this guy at centre.
Oh, Hall showing his bag of tricks. He's off again, beating 2, 3, 4 defenders. The start, the goal, the try. What a finish. Ha!
Excellent.
The whole shebang.
Yeah, he's got it all, hasn't he, Freddie Hall? And he's got the height as well to go with a fair amount of muscle. It's a brilliant try, brilliant individual effort from Freddie Hall. The step and the vision, the awareness, and the pace as well.
Yeah, nothing better than an individual score on a stage like this at the Principality. The hips, the feet, the dummy. But with the bowl may be decided here. Vale of Glamorgan 35, Newport Schools 20. Are we deciding on the Go Doc Compare Player of the Match win?
Oh, I think it's a split vote here.
It's a split vote here.
I think it is, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I think you will have to decide for us, Owen.
Oh, thanks, Wynne, for that hospital pass.
No, there's
Nice
quite a
one,
few players, aren't there, Peter, in the reckoning?
Oh, definitely, definitely. Very impressed with Elijah Robinson. He's playing up a year, and Freddie Hall for Vale of Glamorgan, and a couple of strong carries by the Vale of Glamorgan forwards as well.
I think Reggie Roberts trying to have the last word to sway your opinion here, Wynne.
Yes, yeah,
But,
definitely. Very impressed by him.
Oh, here they come. Slipped out of the tackle. William Quay is over.
Yeah, game over.
He's over for maybe the final score of the game. And Newport Schools 20, Vale of Glamorgan 40. And William Quay, with a super score himself, slips and slithers away from the first tackle, powers through the second. And Another great finish in that right-hand corner, as we saw from Elijah Robinson in the first half. And with his contribution, that move as well, I think it has been announced. The decision's been taken out of our hands when I'm glad to say Reggie Roberts has been given the Player of the Match award, thanks to the stadium announcer.
Yeah, brilliant game of rugby, an excellent advert for the game, certainly at this level, when you talk about all the attractions that young schoolboys have at their disposal, of course. And I wouldn't say that many of these are keyboard warriors somehow, because they found time to hone their skills, and as good as Newport were in that opening half, well, Vale of Glamorgan really turned up the heat in the second, and the star players, as we've already mentioned, like Sir Freddie Hall, Zach Payne at scrum half, Charlie Watts at number 13, but yeah, Reggie Roberts just inched it at the end, I think, ahead of the other players. But congratulations to both teams on a fantastic effort.
Yeah, Peter, what did you make of the game? Obviously involved with the Swansea Valley team yourself. It's a step up in level, isn't it? It's a tough old competition.
Yeah, this is where the coaches and the teachers involved with the losing side, this is where they've got to come up to their players and they've got to put their arms around them and say, well done, look at the stage you're playing on, you've done fantastically well to get where you are. And there's no disappointing really in losing, but well done to both teams, some excellent skill levels from some really good individuals.
And it's the intent to play rugby, isn't it, from every area of the field, and it does mean a whole bunch to these players. Vale of Glamorgan straight to the fans, straight to the friends from school have come here in numbers to support them. It'll be a day to remember. Of course, as Peter was alluding to, it's a disappointment, and it will be a stinger to the Newport players. They've showed plenty of promise. A number of them, I'm sure, will be back here once again next year.
When you think this was the plate final, the secondary competition, gentlemen, and that the cup final itself is to come, well, if this is the curtain raiser, we've got everything to look forward to in the next match, certainly. But for now, let's congratulate the Vale of Glamorgan side, well coached, but there's some brilliant individual skills there. Yes, on the Newport side as well, but in the end, the Vale of Glamorgan had far too much firepower.
Ie, llongyfarchiadau anferthol I Bro Morgannwg, pencampwyr cystadleuaeth y Bowlen. Nhw fydd yn codi'r llws mewn ychydig y funudau. Ac perfformiad arbennig wedi arwain trwy gydol y gêm, ond I bai am cwpl o funudau o gwmpas yr hanner amser. A dyn ni wedi gweld ser y dyfodol yn bendant yn troedio'r maes cenedlaethol yma. Ser yn y gêm, Reggie Roberts yn gefnwr. Ac Freddie Hall yn gwisgo 12 yn wedi cael ei glusnodi fel un arall sydd wedi serenu. Ac wrth gwrs Elijah Robinson I dîm cas newydd wedi sefyll allan.
Allwn ni dyngu fod bechgyn yma wedi tyfu fodfedd y ddwy yn ystod yr hanner awr diwetha, ond mae rhaid I chi rhoi pob clod i'r bechgyn yma, ac i'w hyfforddwyr yn ogystal hefyd a'r rhieni yn naturiol ddigon, sydd wedi cymell, sydd wedi annog ac ysgogi y chwaraewyr yma I gyrraedd y llwyfan mawr, y llwyfan uchel wrth gwrs o ran clws y DC Thomas, ac I feddwl beth ni wedi weld, wel ni'n edrych ymlaen hyn sydd I ddod rhwng ysgolion Pen-y-bont a Phontypool.
Ie, a mae criw Bro Morgannwg yn gwneud i'r dîm camera weithio fan hyn efo...
Eitha reit hefyd.
Reit ag un pen y cae a rhedeg yr ochr arall. Nhw'n gwybod lle oedd y camerau, y teledu, be bynnag.
Ni'n meddwl am Phontypool a pwy ni'n weld yn y cefndir yn llanw y bwlch yna, ond Graham Price, y cyn brop rhyngwladol ar llew, wrth gwrs.
Yma I gefnogi yw dîm lleol yn y rownd derfynol o cwpan y fydd yn cymryd ran.
Fel mae wastad hwrdd teg iddo fe. Bydd e'n cael gair fach gyda Roy Burgess, mae'n siŵr gen I y daflu golwg yn ôl dros ysgwydd y blynyddoedd. Bydd
a gan bod Roy Burgess yma a cas newydd ar y cae hyn y bryd. Dyn ni'n dathlu be, 60 mlynedd, 1963 oedd I pan cas newydd giro y Crysadeuon.
Ie.
Dyn ni'n sôn yn barod am Llanelli'n cyro'r Crysadeuon, felly rhaid I wneud gair am cas newydd am gyro'r Crysadeuon.
Yn y mwd yr oedd I.
Ie, 3 phwynt I ddim. We see now Newport Schools coming up to receive their runners-up medals. And although it'll be a disappointment that they've not reached the top step of the podium on this occasion, I'm sure in time to come they will remember their day in the spotlight in front of the cameras on the greatest sporting stage of all at the Principality Stadium. And these medals and photographs will take pride of place at home once the dust settles. It's Robinson receiving his medal from Roy Bergers, and Newnes applauding the crowd. Definitely one of the stand-up performance from a Newport perspective. It's good to see the Vale of Glamorgan players out of camera shot applauding their opponents. And it's great to see as well, Wyn and Peter, that the schools have supported their teams here by sending a couple of busloads of pupils here to applaud as well.
Yes, we definitely had some early starts this morning. I've been on the road myself since 6:30, but it's been a fantastic event, and I've got to say a huge thank you to all my executive members from the Welsh Schools Rugby Union. The work that we have to put in behind the scenes, liaising between the stadium and ourselves, right up until the last minute. It's been excellent, and I'm proud to be here, I know that.
Another word there, just saw Roy Bergers consoling one or two of the Newport youngsters. That's the greatness of the man. And he follows rugby, you know, down in West Wales, and you hear many stories of Roy doing just that, you know, encouraging and cajoling and consoling as well. Great man, great supporter, and great player.
But here they are.
I've got a funny story to tell about Roy, actually.
Oh, is it clean?
Yeah, is it for broadcasting?
It is for broadcasting, knowing Roy. Swansea Valley played Carmarthen in Carmarthen at Carmarthen Athletic Ground, and we were having a lovely chat over a meal after the game, and off I went, and down the road, I forgot my hat. So I rang Roy and I said, Roy, I don't know if you found my hat in the cantina. And he said, yes, I've got it. I said, oh, would you be able to email me? And he fell about in roars of laughter. That's the gentleman that he is. Great story.
So you've got the hat back then?
I got the hat back.
Well done.
We've forgotten it today.
I don't need it today.
Oh, he's got a solar panel.
Sun shines on the righteous.
So here we are, to the main ceremony. Newport Schools 20, Vale of Glamorgan 40. The Vale of Glamorgan worthy winners in this final, as we see the captain step up to receive the trophy. Freddie Hall, the captain, about to receive the bowl, which is maybe a cup.
Well, he looked far more threatening, didn't he, with that red headgear?
Yeah, he did
The
indeed.
face of Freddie Hall.
Yeah, getting the photograph with the representatives of the WRU.
Yes, Mr. Idris Power from Merthyr Schools, and obviously Mr. Roy Bergers, who is our vice chair this year, and be taking over the chairmanship next
Freddie Hall
year.
giving the trophy a kiss before he goes over to his teammates. The winners of the DC Thomas Bowl Final, Vale of Glamorgan, in the under-11s category. Llon gyfrchiadau anferthol. Many congratulations to the Vale of Glamorgan as the whole squad pile onto the field to join in the celebrations. And I'm sure they, along with their school friends, will be celebrating long into the afternoon here at the Principality. We've had a wonderful morning of rugby, and the cup final, the pinnacle of the DC Thomas series, will be coming next. But for the time being, let's have a look at the highlights of the bowl final, where Vale Glamorgan beat Newport Schools by 40 points to 20. Yeah. Yeah, it always happens here. Well, they've been handy when we needed it. Yeah. What, hit this?
I didn't have the noise.
Oh, was it not? Yeah, I think that may have come out.
The action continues here at the Principality Stadium here in Cardiff with the final of the Under-11s DC Thomas Cup between Bridgend Schools and Pontypool Schools. And if the plate final is anything to judge by, then we are in for one humdinger of a cup final. Croeso nôl ato ni I Stadiwm y Principality ar gyfer rownd derfynol cwpan DC Thomas i'r ysgolion hynny dan 11 rhwng Pontypool a Phen-y-Bont. Pontypool Schools, the teams line up like this. Devlin Pearce, Archie Blake and Jacob Jones in the front row. Ryder, Jack Ryder and Harry Williams in the second row. And it's just 12 aside, of course, 7 up front and was it 5 in the back? My maths is not as good as it used to be. Not that it was ever good. Joshua Evans, Dylan Stockwell, Baxter Squirrel, Dewi Harper, Lewis Spooner and Harry Sargent either side of Owen Jenkins. On the replacements bench, shall we call them finishers? They'll be desperate to get onto the field of play. Alfie Powell-Bayliss, Bobby Elmore, Tom Haxton and Bevan Bainton. So it's East versus West here at the Principality Stadium. Bridgend Schools line up like this. Harvey Davis, Johan Morgan and Harry Barker at front row. Conrad Fitzgibbon, Lewis Jakeman form the second row. And out in the backs, Max John, Carter O'Driscoll, Joseph Humphreys, Brandon O'Brien, Thea Williams at fullback, and either side of him it's Evan Mordecai and Taylor James. On the bench, Troy Budge, Adriano Dabra, Louis Power and Dewi Evans. That completes the Bridgend and District Schools lineup. Traditional best of enemies, Mike Landers here, Bridgend against Pontypool, East against West, and I'm just looking back over the years and who's graced the shirts of the Pontypool Schools and the Bridgend Schools as well and gone on to win national and international acclaim.
We like to think of it as a development process, and you saw the bowl people this morning to the plate. Now we're supposed to be seeing the centre of excellence now with the finalists of the cup, but as you know, it doesn't always work out like that. But the plate was a wonderful final, and I'm sure everybody who watched it enjoyed it. Pontypool Schools president is Graham Price. Good to see Graham Price here today, and the team coach Dawson Jones, who also played for Wales B, unfortunately is not able to be here today, but Pontypool are at full strength, you mark your words, and they've had a very good season.
There's never a weak Pontypool side at whichever level you look at it.
Yeah, Bridgend, one of the powerhouses we were discussing, Mike, earlier on ahead of the bowl final.
Not yet, I'll give him a nudge when he comes.
The bowl final was first contested with Bridgend, losers in 1970, but they have been winners on numerous occasions, winning this cup competition 5 times in the first 10 years. Then when I ran out of fingers to see to count how many times Bridgend have won the DC Cup competition. It must be probably 15 to 20 times in all over the 50-odd year history. Yeah, they've certainly claimed the bragging rights over the years, but Pontypool, as ever, will want to do something about that proud record. They're a proud club themselves, of course. Just reading a little bit about them last night in the Rugby Journal, actually, and how good it is to see them back up there, having gone through some difficult times in the not-so-distant past. The supporters cheering them on as they will run out from the tunnel. Huge excitement, huge anticipation as they come then under 11s. Bridgend Schools in the traditional blue, of course. There's a red and black as ever in the shirts and strip of Pontypool. Now this is the cream of the under-11s in Wales, and we saw some fantastic, talented individuals in the first 2 matches, and excited to see what's going to be an offer in this cup final. And it's going to be an occasion once again to remember for these two teams.
Terry Dixon takes charge of this match. It's a proud day for him as well, knowing that the eyes of the world are on him.
And it's good to see the trio in yellow. They've swapped throughout the morning. They've all had a turn in the middle with the whistle in their mouths.
So Pontypool then kick off through Dylan Stockwell, then number 10. The long kick downfield, and having to backtrack. There's this young man with the flashy blue headgear, the fullback. That's Owen Jenkins. And immediately on the attack, that's Harry Sargent. Nice angle. Just into a forward pass. So the first scrimmage then goes the way of Bridgend, and at first sight there's some hefty forwards in that Bridgend lineup.
Yeah, and Max John, wearing 9 for Bridgend and District Schools, is the cousin of Sam Costello, Wales outside half.
Well,
I do my research, boys. I do my research.
Well, when you think of the players that have come through Bridgend, and Pencoed in particular, of course, and
Yeah.
I think that's the club that you might be alluding to. I'm not quite certain, but I think I can count at least 8 British Lions.
And on that,
On the attack, that's Max John.
Good
the
break.
support is there from Theo Williams. A shortened, narrowed pitch at the Principality Stadium for this one.
Yeah, there's an injury in the backfield. Much disappointment of the Bridgend players as they were streaming forward in attack. But can I give you my second stat or family connection? Carter O'Driscoll, famous family in the Bridgend area. Carter's the son of Adam O'Driscoll, who played for Bridgend, and he's the nephew of Zach O'Driscoll, former Bridgend captain. Now I'm done. I've got nothing else to give.
I can tell you that Sam Costello was scrum half for Bridgend Schools.
Was he really?
Yeah.
But there was talk, wasn't there, over the World Cup that
He might switch in.
that he might switch, if I remember rightly,
To cover 9.
to cover 9.
Yes.
So poised then to take this kick. The tap and go. Back in the ranks, that's Dewey Harper, following that injury. That's a scrum down then. And just about see the scrum half in blue on the other side of Max John. Dug out, nice pass. Lovely switch move here in midfield. A little show and go from the number 11, Theo Williams again. And Bridgend rushing over to the far side to create the numbers. Could be something on here on what is a 10-meter line. Whether it counts for much in this match as the pitch is narrowed, as I've already alluded to.
It's a good positive start by Bridgend, keeping the ball, accuracy in their handling, and also good support play. Good jackal in there by, is it number 10, Dylan Stockwell for the Pooler boys.
Eager to get on with play. That's Josh Evans for Pontypool at scrum half. There he is. Oh, well picked up by Archie Blake. I think it was the number 2. Advantage to Pontypool. Still the advantage is there. Ball spun out. Taking on the Bridgend defence. Good work here, running rather lateral. That's Devlin Pearce. Still on though. Little step. Another metre gained. No distinct advantage, so back they
Way
go.
back.
Yeah, there's a positive start for both teams, and don't think we've seen a handling error so far. Oh, that's a big hit by Devlin Pearce.
Archie Blake
Good tackle.
That's a good counter-ruck.
setting it up nicely. Just inside the Bridgend half. The Pontypool backs in the line. The ball won't come directly to them from the penalty, perhaps.
Yeah, Lewis Jakeman off his feet at the breakdown.
Yes. Yeah.
taking the direct route. That's Jacob Jones this time, perhaps. Little move in midfield, trying to catch the Bridgend defenders napping. They won't have it. Then
Good
this
defense.
time it's Pontypool will commit the error.
Good defence there from Bridgend Schools.
Both defences on top in the opening 5 minutes.
Yes. Could you say that?
Get my numbers right. Scrum half should wear 9s, and there's Max John. The big prop forward is Harvey Davis, wearing 8, I think, just as he gets back on his feet. That's right.
Yeah, Max John, fair play. He's probably the smallest player on the pitch, but he was the first up there for the tackle, not shying away from his physical and defensive responsibility. That's nearly intercepted by O'Brien.
Good tackle in midfield by the could be Brandon O'Brien, or may have been Joe Humphreys. One in the centre, certainly. No quarter asked and no quarter given here. Getting in behind the Bridgend defence.
Pontypool going through some good phases now.
Yeah, and there's good structure in the back line as well.
Half chance. But Owen Jenkins just nudged it forward.
Yeah, it's good play again. You can see these teams are well coached. They're not flocking to the ball as a pack. They're keeping their width, they're keeping their structure.
Yes.
And the defence has to work hard to number up appropriately.
Seeing Max John there, the scrum half, having a look towards the lineup of the Pontypool backs.
Oh, there's an early foot maybe in there by Pontypool.
Scrum half looping. Nice pass here. Give it to the big boys.
Yes.
Let's see what they can do.
And it's good to see some imagination with that restart. We saw Swansea Valley in the first game of the day with some penalty starting moves.
Nice spin pass from the scrum half. No way through for Bridgend. Let's see what a probing kick can do. Where's the bounce?
That's a good boot.
Owen Jenkins has to turn. Nice step, takes him away from the Bridgend defender. Pontypool rather narrow on the far side. They take it back into contact, and most of the players on the open side here. Where's the ball going to bounce, I wonder?
Oh.
Theo Williams setting it up. Oh. Going without the ball advantage. Pontypool now then. Can they make Bridgend pay here?
Oh, now it's on. It's on.
In quickly was Josh Evans,
Yes.
the scrum half. It has to come wide this time.
Here we are.
It's on for Pontypool for the try line, and over they go.
That's a good finish.
Very good
It's
finish.
a try.
Very good. Yes, yes.
And that's rugby out of the top drawer once again, and Pontypool making Bridgend pay for that turnover ball.
From the turnover, it's Dewi Harper,
And then they
young
were
lad who was injured earlier on. No ill effects, no after effects.
and then Bridge.
Good handling. Nice pass initially.
Lovely, yes. Lovely
Again,
move.
straight into the hands, into the breadbasket, and the pace
Injection
of Dewi
pace, yeah.
Harper takes him away from the Bridgend defence.
And we are back now on the defence.
Yeah, Bridgend trying to get down there quick as you can.
Pontypool
And here
on
it
another
comes.
try.
Pontypool in the hunt again. One more pass, perhaps not needed. A little selfish, possibly.
Could have gone.
Back to
Should have
Squirrel.
gone, yes.
Should have gone. Might come again.
There we have who was there lurking, the big men.
Held up.
Great defence. Bridgend holding up the attacker. Oh, it's better.
Yes.
It's a score.
Yes.
Try given. Try number 2 then for Pontypool.
And again, Pontypool making Bridgend pay for a sloppy kick into the open field.
Yes.
Turnover previously. And you can be so careful to look after that possession and maybe Bridgend slightly sloppy with how they are presenting it back to the men in black and red.
Yeah, good work initially by the fullback, and again, you know, you've got to admire the skills, the handling skills. Baxter Squirrel came so close, he had two men on the outside, but then when the ball came back the second time, it was Harry Williams that brought it home. So Bridgend, having much of the attack in the opening few minutes, find themselves at 10 points adrift. And this young lad has looked adept, hasn't he, at fullback. He's got all the skills, all the patience as well. Dug out by Josh Evans. The recycling is so quick, wasting no time whatsoever.
Side entry. Bridgend needed a penalty or something to reignite their efforts. They've been caught cold with those two tries.
They need to get in the opposition half, don't they?
Yeah, we saw yesterday, or the first 2 days this week of play, if you fall too far behind in the final, it's difficult to get back on even terms.
Yes.
Oh, well spotted the wide open spaces, but there again,
positioning by the 15.
Steady Eddie at fullback for Pontypool. That's Owen Jenkins.
Yes.
And
could be a try
they worked
here.
in the space out on the far side. Recycling, quick recycling on the charge. That's Harry Williams, the try scorer. Pontypool full of running here, passing spot on, inch perfect. Slow ball, and Bridgend caught offside. Williams wanting to get on with things.
Have a go,
down the middle. Never mind the silky skills. I know exactly where I'm going.
Yeah, Harry the Hammer.
5-6 meters out from the Bridgend try line.
There's men over.
Oh, that's a good tackle.
That tackle had to be made. Still on though. The long loop pass out wide. Snatched up by Bridgend. The loud blast of Terry Dixon's whistle tells you that Bridgend were offside.
Archie Blake.
Archie Blake on the charge. And Pontypool looking to press home their advantage here. They've got the runners. The step. And this time it is Baxter Squirrel. Butchered an opportunity earlier on that has made amends. Pontypool 15, Bridgend 0.
Yeah, Pool in complete control of this cup final. Starting to run away from Bridgend. Baxter Squirrel with the third score. They'll show plenty of numbers outside, and nearly impossible task for the Bridgend and District School team to cover the open space on the far side. And Bridgend and District School need something now. You feel that they need a stoppage to get some words of wisdom on the field, because heads may quickly drop.
Yes.
Yeah, Harvey Davis being replaced here.
And of course it's rolling substitutions, so these players going at the moment may return.
Yeah, Harvey Davis and Harry Barker, the players to leave the field. And Pontypool, well, they defeated Carmarthen's schools, Cardiff schools, and Amman Valley on the way to this final. Tough games, all of them. Heard great things about the game down there in West Wales and Carmarthen. Didn't have it all their own way.
Penalty to Bridgend. No, then.
Yeah, Bridgend need to try and get down into that Pontypool half, but they're happy to run it, get these moves going.
Max John orchestrating things behind the scrum.
That's good. That's something. No.
It's always a little guy, isn't it?
Theo Williams. Just losing control of the ball. Frustrating.
Just when.
But it's a good, imagine as if starting move. You can see the stamp of the coaching staff.
Yes.
Pontypool not sure which way they're going to go. Are they going to hit up tight, or are they going to put some width in the ball? Good deception.
Bridgend, well, they beat Islwyn Schools, Llwchwr and Swansea on the way to this final. Max John at the base. What's going to happen here? Time
well
passed
played.
well. Here's a chance for Bridgend.
Tackle.
The tackling is firm, solid and accurate from Pontypool. Difficult ball to gather.
Yeah, another knock in midfield. Harry Sargent just maybe taking a bump to the...
Nice to see the Bridgend number 4 going across.
Yeah, all these games played in good spirit, good humour. It's natural to see the disappointment on the...
I don't know about the good humour.
I don't know so much. It's natural to see the disappointment in the faces of the vanquished. That's the only thing really that reminds you that they are of a tender age.
Yes.
Some would say it's character forming, of course.
There's some quality play going on here. The defences are pretty good on both sides, but Pontypool seem to have that pace and injection to spot the gap.
The quality of the coaching is obvious and apparent, and all credit to the respective teachers, coaches, parents as well, of course. Can get in the way at times, but these two teams again are well drilled and well disciplined, it has to be said.
Yes, well, it's attributed to Mickey Dixon from Bridgend and Dawson and Ross Williams from Pontypool. Look at the line, the way they're lining up is textbook, isn't it?
Yeah, interesting here, long line back from Bridgend to run from deep, and that does make the Pontypool defence think again about what is likely to happen, what is coming their way.
It's some good interplay and back play from Bridgend District and School, but all testament to that Pontypool defence. They're holding firm, and the winning the collisions at breakdown and in the open play.
Yes.
So Pontypool, they've weathered that storm, still holding on to that 3-try advantage, 15 points to 0.
They kept the width, look.
They have, and they again worked a man over.
Who doesn't want to give it?
I like the play of this young man.
Yes.
Now then, he's left the gap, he's left the back door open.
He was looking for the switch, wasn't he? That flick out the back door.
Evan Mordecai, who has 14 for Bridgend.
Max John nearly picked up off the floor.
Yes.
Yeah, and it may be penalty. High tackle around the neck. Is it
he's hurt.
Harry Williams?
He's hurt.
Yeah, just a little apology from Harry Williams. Keep it down, says the referee. Yeah. Looked as if it was a tip tackle as well as a high tackle, perhaps. It's little Max John was injured. This very often happens, isn't it, when you've got the height advantage, the weight advantage, and things. It doesn't matter how technical you are trying to be, it doesn't work out as you planned it.
Here we are.
Yeah, that's
I wouldn't like
landing on his shoulder, isn't it?
Adjudicate that.
But good to see Max back on his feet. He's a tough cookie.
He certainly is. Yep. Backing the orders again. Come on, boys. Listen to me. Let me tell you now. This is what's going to happen.
Yeah. Like a Jack Russell, isn't he?
Yeah.
It's a good description.
It's a good
now then,
bounce off.
a chance here for Bridgend. On the charge. That's number 4, Lewis Jakeman. Max John has to recover.
Oh, that's a good dummy. Now there's a chance out wide.
Got to come,
They
surely.
need a score. Bridgend need a score, don't they?
Yeah, they need a little pick-me-up.
Yes.
Again, it's Pontypool. They're flying up, taking the space. And defence into attack.
On the attack and looking for a 4th try here. The tackle is good, though, from Bridgend, but look at the offload once again.
Yes.
And it's Archie Blake setting it up on the angle. That's Devlin Pearce all the way to the try line. Where's the arm? It's in the air. And that's a 4th try for Pontypool, but it came from the pressure being applied on the Bridgend defence. And the quick turnover, and away it went out wide initially. And that man wearing number 1, Devlin Pearce, took it home.
And it all stemmed from that Pontypool defence. tackled, flying up, forcing the error, and then
Speed,
turnover
yes.
ball, setting Harry Sargent free down the left. Ball's quickly recycled, and the Bridgend defence at 6s and 7s, unable to reform and regroup. And in the end, Neville Pearce able to power over.
Again, Bridgend losing possession
yes.
quickly on the attack. That's the style of Pontypool. Dug out nicely by Harry Sargent to his namesake, Harry Williams. It's there on the plate. Some decoy running might open the door for Owen Jenkins here. Neat step. Can't free his arms to get that ball away. Never mind, plenty of support there. And they're calling for the ball, communicating well with one another, Pontypool. Just pop it up.
Team.
Jacob Jones.
Yes. Yeah, he knew it was
Every
coming.
player knows exactly what his task is. And again, there's a man over here. Is there a fifth try, I wonder? Reaching out. The arm is in the air.
Yes.
Harry Sargent gets his due reward for his earlier effort, which didn't quite come off. But Pontypool schools are well in control here in the final of the DC Cup at under 11 level.
Yeah, 5 tries to 0.
Yes.
Pooler running away with this DC Cup final.
The gents certainly don't seem to have a reply or an answer at the moment.
No, and at the moment, it's all about Pontypool's physicality.
Yep.
They're just crossing that gain line in attack, and the defence is just far more superior.
Pontypool doing everything at pace.
Yes. I look at the line of defence. Is up or attack? Call it what you want.
Bridgend looking to the narrow side. No way through, so they take it back into
And a
contact.
penalty.
And the inevitable happens.
Jack Ryder.
Harry Williams running hard, no body angle. I like the look of this guy too, Archie Blake.
Yes. Yes.
Always present. No, what a pass that was.
Try on here if they think about it.
Still on, they've got time, even when
Forward.
they make a mistake.
Pull a boy down here.
Albeit a forward pass on that occasion. And there we have it. Half time.
Yes.
Score might not reflect the effort, but Pontypool have taken their chances and lead Bridgend by 5 tries to 0 and 25 points to 0 at half time. Good. So Bridgend have it all to do in this second period. 25 points to nil adrift, but they've contested every scrap of possession. The cleaner possession has gone the way of Pontypool, which has resulted
Now you can
in
go.
them crossing for 5 tries. Bridgend. Neat step there from the fullback, Taylor James. Carter O'Driscoll. Brandon O'Brien. Bridgend throwing everything into the attack at the top of the second half, but again, committing the errors. And the errors proved costly in that opening period.
Archie Blake, I think, getting the decision with a Jackal on the ball. And do you think Bridgend need the first score in their second half?
They do. They do.
They may need the first, second and third score.
Intelligent kicking again from Pontypool.
Yes, yes.
And Bridgend haven't played badly, it's just Pontypool have been so effective and destructive in their ball carrying and defending.
Defending narrow here, Pontypool, but they still get their man. Bridgend, if they can get it away.
Oh, switch left, switch left.
Point taken. Driscoll sends it way downfield. Little legs of Owen Jenkins have to track back.
And looks up.
That's good vision, maybe not quite the execution, but it's a good decision to play down that 15 channel. But here we go.
Theo Williams, that's all he needed, was a little bit of space. He's still going.
Touch.
10 metres out from the try line, but he's over, foot over, into touch.
Oh, it's a penalty.
Still be on here for Bridgend if they can get the ball away quickly. But that's 6s and 7s behind. But look at the organisation in that Pontypool defence.
Yes.
In the line, across the field. The line's been breached though. This is promising for Bridgend. The arm is out from Terry Dixon, the referee. Good hands.
Oh, that boy
initially.
took cannonball.
And they'll go all the way back for the Bridgend penalty.
Yeah, all quickly on a bit static in that centre partnership. They've got to keep the momentum on the ball running onto it. This is number 7, Dewi Evans.
Look how eager Pontypool are at the breakdown, looking to get their hands on the ball, looking to jackal the ball away.
And it closed down completely on the outside half.
Blake again, remember, we'll be looking for the player of the match to receive the Go.Compare Sponsors Award.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, look at this run by Theo Williams. Igniting the Bridgend team, stepping, turning. Bundled in the touch just at the end by Baxter Squirrel. Or Harry Sargent, I should say.
So Bridgend start all over again, but look how committed
one man in.
Pontypool forwards are, and up very quickly once more on the Bridgend attacker. No time at all on the ball, Joe Humphreys.
Oh, that's a close one for a tip tackle. Lucky. Needs to release and move.
I think it's Harry again with a tackle. Man on man. You'd back him every time, wouldn't you? Yes. Number 12, Brandon O'Brien with the headgear.
Stockwell. This is where Pontypool have been earning their money. Just get over the gain line.
Look at the clearing out once more, and this time it is the fullback, Owen Jenkins.
Oh, nice take.
Jakeman with a steal.
Now,
in the black headgear.
Pontypool in very quickly to get their hands on the ball. This is another exceptional player, Jack Ryder and Harry Williams there, that lock forward. Done a lot of the donkey work.
Yeah, some exceptional stuff in defence by Pontypool. It shows that they're not going to rest on their laurels here. They're going to play to the final whistle. They're going to make Bridgend work for their scores.
Pontypool running from deep, taking the ball at pace to change of direction. Oh, the bounce is kind.
Yes, very kind.
This is good.
Where's the support?
Looking even better now for Pontypool, looking for the first score of the second half. Through the hands it goes. The support is there. The call has been made. Slowly but surely, Jacob Jones on that occasion taking it that extra yard. Bridgend at the moment have got no answer to the power of the Pontypool pace of attack. Jenkins up from fullback, won't come his way this time.
Oh, that's a good steal. An important intervention, but he hits the deck too early. Hands on the floor first.
Got to be taken from the mark.
Archie Blake there again.
5 metres out from the Bridgend try line. Blake been at the thick of it, at the thick end of it.
He's through.
I don't need to see the number. I know exactly who that is, and that's Harry Williams. That's my man.
Yeah, and maybe taken a bump and given a bump in the contact.
Yeah, try again.
Had to be.
And Pontypool up to 30. 6 tries in all. And it's a second for Harry Williams. And if we are considering the Go.Compare Player of the Match Award nominees, then Harry Williams will be on my list anyway.
Well, he's done so much of the donkey work, and it's only right, fit and proper, that when he gets the ball in hand, he gets a score or two, as he has just shown there. His
Power of Pontypool. Power. Yeah. And they all know what they're doing.
Look at this. This is the wink. Ah, brilliant. From the outside half, Dylan Stockwell.
Harvey Davis.
Something in his eye.
Bridgend.
Harvey Davis is back on.
Oh, you're me. Going Morgan.
Yeah, Harvey Davis, such a big battling player. Does well, gets away, frees his hands.
Yeah, nice looped pass to Theo Williams.
Yeah, Williams has been impressive when he's had a bit of grass ahead of him.
Now then, some big men in midfield for Bridgend. You're willing them to score a try, aren't you? They do a lot of the hard work, but as ever, there's a Pontypool player in the way, and this time Bridgend will start again from about 20 metres out through Harvey Davis.
They need a try.
Williams, step. Another 3, 4, 5 metres gain. Can he get there, reaching out? No, not this time. He's over the try line, but he's been held up.
If somebody deserves a score, it could be. Oh, it's given.
Number 11, was it?
It's Theo Williams.
Yes.
Yeah, richly deserved.
And Bridgend needed that.
He worked hard for that one, didn't he?
Yes.
And he's enjoying it as well.
Yeah, if anybody in a blue shirt was going to get over that white line, Theo Williams was the likely candidate.
Yeah, the referee's assistant on the near side gave that one, I think. So Bridgend on the score sheet. Scant consolation though, 30 points to 5. 20 minutes each way. We're just waiting for a substitution or two here.
Couple of changes for Bridgend here. Emptying the bench, getting some fresh legs on, and also giving opportunity for everyone on this prestigious event, the cup final in the DC Thomas.
Maxi.
Max John then back on for Bridgend. There he is. Ball didn't go forward.
Nice.
Oh, good break by Taylor James.
Just love the steps. Dewey Evans had to reach for that one.
They had nothing to lose today by stepping up the pace. Nothing to lose at all.
Oh, there's another injury in the far side. That's the referee. The sharp whistle.
Yeah, we've not had any serious injuries, thankfully, over the last few days. 1 or 2 players winded, and it looks as if that's what's happened to Brandon O'Brien on this occasion. A swig of water, and he'll be back in the ranks.
Yeah, it's uncompromising Pontypool defence. Great break by Taylor James. Well presented as well at the base of that ruck. Max John showing his ability off the left hand. I think he's just in contact on the floor there, where the wind was pumped out. Lewis Spooner leaving the field.
In the front row saying, yeah, we hear what you say, but we play our own game.
Yeah.
Sir. It was almost a
Oh, nice one. That's one against the head.
Yeah, it's a rare one against the head.
And a push.
The Giant have to backtrack through Theo Williams in space. And he'll counter-attack. That's his first instinct, and it's the right
Good boy,
instinct
isn't he?
as well.
Like a salmon.
Oh, he's bumping players off the front.
And Bridgend have managed to retain possession, but they're going backwards at the moment. Now then, we got the momentum. Cutting back inside. Pontypool are there, getting their hands on the ball. Brilliant effort.
Clever game, Pontypool, just taking it, absorbing it.
Yeah, just around 10 minutes remaining in the cup final. Pontypool know they don't have to push too hard, but they're going to go for the next score.
That's back to Squirrel.
Good score.
Joey Harper, rather. Very similar headgears, but no mistake in the try, that's for sure. 7 tries now then, 35 points to 5. Harper getting his second try of the match. Spotted what he thought was a gap, and indeed he was spot on.
Right through it.
Yeah, look at the eyes, fooling the Bridgend fullback Taylor James and pinning back his ears, sliding in.
Yeah, that'll be game, set and match, you imagine. Pontypool, too much in their armoury.
Yes.
Bridgend, it'd like a second score, and this is the guy to turn to, Theo Williams.
This man in the yellow headgear for Pontypool, he's caught the eye, hasn't he? Owen Jenkins is
Yes.
at the heart of everything and turning up all over the park.
O'Brien up to the halfway.
Hauled down by Archie Blake. A lot of the hard graft is Archie Blake, the hooker.
And
Lovely
Gary Davis,
hands.
the loose head prop, he's had enough of running.
Good pair of hands by 16 then for Pontypool. Bevan Bainton.
The high tackle has been penalised, so Max John on the ball.
He's a bottle of pop, isn't he?
Fizzing, scheming.
Good for the game of rugby to see short boys and girls.
Yeah, game for everyone.
Yes. Especially that poor boy.
Well, Pontypool again, dominant in the tackle, committing numbers to the ruck perfectly well to turn that ball over.
Yes, yes.
Stockwell still has it. Spun round by the Bridgend tackler, but he's held on for grim death.
Oh,
Good
here we
hand
go.
from Devlin Pearce. Ball needs to go this time. One more pass. And still they come.
Is it?
Oh, looping down to that short side. Pontypool,
touch.
the continuity is fantastic. The speed of play of getting that ball away from the tackle. But what's impressive that makes and allows that to happen is the support play, the first player to get into that ruck situation to secure the ball.
It's relentless, isn't it? The pressure being applied by Pontypool
Yes, yeah.
on the Bridgend defence. They haven't had an opportunity to spread it wide, and even when they have done, you know, there's at least one or two players from Pontypool there to commit themselves to the tackle and to the breakdown. They've been very, very effective at that breakdown. That's where I've been very impressed by the likes of Harry Williams in particular. Archie Blake has caught my eye too, the hooker, going about his work quietly, not like all Pontypool hookers in the past, I have to say. Not mentioning any names.
I could. And it's a bit dim up here.
Bridgend attacking from their own try line. Good handling, Theo Williams in there again.
Theo Williams, yeah.
Nice little hitch kick there from the Bridgend fullback, Taylor James.
Oh.
Bridgend still camped in their own half.
Pontypool potentially offside in midfield. Referee hasn't picked it up. Space cut short.
And the ball in the air, that sort of split second, and it's a split second wasted. Both wingers in this Bridgend school side, lovely steppers. That's Evan Mordecai. 14, dug out by Max John on the narrow side. The gap has been spotted by Harry Barker, and away he goes and gets his reward. Oh, he's absolutely
he's really
thrilled,
happy, isn't he?
Absolutely
Yeah.
delighted.
Yes, yes.
Great strength. Seemingly running up a dark alley for a moment, but two bumps, and then the pace by Conrad Fitzgibbon. Yeah.
7 tries to 2, isn't it?
35-10. Fitzgibbon it was than the number 5.
Yes.
Took his try well.
You think Pontypool are taking their foot off the gas?
Yeah, I think they're already thinking of that celebration and photograph, aren't
Yes, yes. They're not going to give away 5 more tries. Interesting. Is it?
they? Oh, they're in again.
Yes.
A just reward for the
Yes.
Bridgend fullback Taylor James.
Yes, yes.
They just don't give up, do they? The boys in blue. And brings respectability to the scoreline.
Yeah, now a 20-point game.
Final pass from Harvey Davis. Pontypool really only need to hold on to possession.
Yes. Yes. Harry Williams.
It's another penalty. It's going Bridgend's way at the moment, but they left it late. Harvey Davis again with a pass out to Taylor James. Max John. Barker can't quite take it. The referee looks at his watch, and there it is, the final whistle. And Pontypool schools are celebrating. They are the winners of the DC Thomas Under 11 Cup final.
Yes.
And the Go.Compare award for the player of the match. Are we all in agreement here?
Yeah, I think so. There have been some notable performances. A word for Theo Williams for Bridgend, Taylor James, Max John been fantastic in the blue shirts. Also we've seen Owen Jenkins, Baxter Squirrel, Harry Sargent.
And my man Archie Blake.
Yeah, Archie Blake, Jack Ryder, been fantastic. But for me, he's been destructive in attack and defence, scored a couple of tries as well. And the Go.Compare Player of the Match award goes to number 5, Harry Williams of Pontypool.
Well deserved too. Powerful performance.
The team lines up. Courtesy being shown. And camaraderie as well.
Yes.
Handshakes all round.
It's a nice day at the office today now.
was a brilliant performance from the Pontypool schools.
They took the stranglehold from first minute, didn't they? And it was so hard for Bridgend to crack it. In fact, only at the end did Bridgend crack it.
Yeah, the delight on the faces of the Pontypool schools, and in direct contrast probably to the grimaces and the odd cheer perhaps on the faces of the Bridgend players. They needn't be despondent, they needn't be disappointed. They contributed wholeheartedly to a fine match worthy of the DC Thomas Cup final itself.
And with the bowl this morning, I said we see a developmental games this morning. I thought that the bowl gave us the taster, the plate gave us the main course, and this was a little bit of champagne by the control of Pontypool, wasn't it?
Where's that script? Can I borrow that script for the next competition?
It's patented.
Many thanks to Mike Landers for his contributions and his support here in the commentary box.
Nice to be with you boys again. Nice to meet you.
Will you be back next year?
Match officials getting the...
And I tell you, if Mike Landers enjoyed himself, those two guys in the background, Graham Price and Roy Burgess. Graham Price, 41 caps for Wales, 12 for the British Lions.
That's a record,
Roy
isn't it?
Burgess, 247 games for Llanelli. He'll be remembered as long as they kick a ball down west for the try he scored against the New Zealand All Blacks way back in 1972. Reminiscing and enjoying the play of these youngsters.
Kenny Dixon.
President of the Welsh Rugby Union, himself from Pontypool, of course, Terry Cobner, congratulating the officials. And they will have enjoyed themselves in the stand there, supporters of Pontypool in particular, and Bridgend also here in a goodly number.
Ie, gwych gweld y ser o'r 70au, 80au yn dod yma i gefnogi'r ieuenctid ser y dyfodol ac yn bendant o berfformiad Pontypool y pnawn yma. Perfformiad tîm cyflawn allan gorau dyn ni wedi weld yn y gystadleuaeth yma. Mi oedd yn anodd dewis un chwaraewr yn sefyll allan gan bod pob un wedi cyfrannu i'r perfformiad. Ond mae'n gallu gweld bod yna ddyfodol llewyrchus ym Pontypool. Wrth gwrs y tîm cyntaf wedi wneud dda dros y blynyddoedd dwytha. Ac dwi'n wych gweld yr ieuenctid ma'n bwydo'r ardal unwaith eto ac yn allan cael tîm Pontypool i ffynnu yn y blynyddoedd i ddod.
Ie, ni'n edrych nôl dros y blynyddoedd yn dyn ni at ddyddiau Terry Cobner a Graham Price, ond mae yna fechgyn ifanc addawol iawn yn y tîm yma i'r dyfodol, yr ysgolion wrth gwrs, ac siampl ardderchog fyna o'r hyfforddiant sydd yn cael ei roi i'r ieuenctid. Dwi'n feddwl bod nhw o dan 11 ar sgiliau sy'n cael ei dangos, a nid dim ond gan Pontypool ond gan Ben-y-bont hefyd a'r tîmau ni wedi gweld heddi yn barod. Wedyn yn gofyn y cwestiwn eto, beth sy'n digwydd i'r sgiliau yma wrth symud ymlaen? Wedyn yn teimlo bod gormod o bwysau yn llythrenol yn cael ei roi ar godi pwysau.
Ie, posib iawn, achos nhw'n chwarae rygbi sydd yn reddfol iddyn nhw, sef rhedeg, agored, ac chwarae beth sydd ei blaenau nhw, a gadael i'r talent cynhenid na sydd yn rhan ohonyn nhw i lifo yn naturiol ar y cae na.
Ie, ti ddim eisiau ffrwyno'r talent wyt ti ar yr oedran yma. Harvey Davies. Ben-y-bont. A'n cyfaill ni fan hyn, Max John y tu ôl iddo fe. Cael ei gysgodi gan Harvey Davies. Pawb yn cael ei llun gyda Terry Cobner.
A'i gyfadda, dwi'n genus o'r gŵr yma yn y siwt 3 darn. Mae wedi cael siwt newydd ar achlysur a dwi wedi tanwisgo'n un.
Neb yn gweld ni, dwi'n oes.
Mi fydd yn rwan, siwr o fod. Sy'n llaen Rheiner si.
Evan Mordecai oedd hwnna. A maen nhw'n dal i wenu. Mae hynny'n argoeli'n dda.
Ie, dwi wedi gweld yn y ddwy gêm gyntaf, mae'r siom yn aruthrol i golli mewn y rownd derfynol, ond eto mae rhywun yn gorfod trio pwyllo, edrych yn gytbwys ar beth sydd wedi cael ei gyflawni. Maen nhw wedi ennill gema i gyrraedd y rownd derfynol, boed yn y bowlen plat neu'r cwpan. Mae cyrraedd ma'n ei hun yn fraint, a mae rhaid clodfori chwaraewyr yma am gyrraedd yma ac am gyfrannu.
Un o'r pleserau dwi'n ei gael rhwng gemau nawr fod yr llawlyfr rygbi ysgolion fan hyn ac yn olrhain hanes y gystadlaethau yn y gorffennol a'r enwau sydd yna, sydd wedi dod trwy'r gystadleuaeth yma wedi mynd ymlaen. Nid yn unig i gynrychioli Cymru mewn rygbi, ond ni'n gweld enw Joe Cordina yn y fan yna nôl yn 2003 y bocswr wrth gwrs. Felly mae'r y gystadleuaeth yma yn feithrinfa i chwaraewyr ac i athletwyr mewn gwirionedd.
Ie, nes i anghofio sôn yn gynharach hefyd, Pen y Bont, os ni'n cofio'n iawn, enillodd y plat tymor dwytha yn yr oedran yma. Felly maen nhw wedi mynd cam ymhellach dyn ni wedi gyrraedd rownd derfynol y cwpan. Felly mae gwaith da iawn y cyd yn ardal. A sôn am Joe Cordina yn focsiwr wrth gwrs yn bencampwr byd yn y bocsio. A gweld enw ar Fwni Polas yn ryfad yn atgoffa rhywun o ardal Pontypool sydd wedi chwarae yn y gêm yma. Di mynd ymlaen i gynrychioli Lloegr yn anffodus, ond eto...
Ond yn yr un tîm o Talupe Fala taw i cefndir nhw. Ac o'n i'n darllen neithiwr ddiwetha mewn cylchgrawn rygbi i'r teulu Tui Polotu. Diwedd Carwyn a'i chwaer Silisa a fel yn nhw cofio i magwraeth wrth gwrs ynglyn Ebwy'n benodol hyfryd fyny fe ddath y gwir o Tonga gwli Ffalet awr yn y lle cyntaf ac a'r ffeo Fwni Pola yn ogystal wrth gwrs, ond ie, dyma'r ddiwedd ara o ardal Pontypool ac o ardal Pen y Bont. Dyma nhw te, here are the victors, and to the victors the spoils. Pontypool victorious against Bridgend Schools, greeted by Terry Cobner, the WIU president, receiving their medals, richly deserved. Giving it large. Let's have it. I think that's Archie Blake, if I'm not mistaken. All that's missing is the Pooler cry, isn't it? The war cry.
We saw some good mullets on show yesterday in particular, and it's good to see the youngsters, the under-11 sporting some proud mullets as well.
Not sure that Cherry had one back in the day. Terry Conway in particular will be proud of the achievements of these youngsters. Proud poolers. Here's the man, Harry Williams, star player, the Go.Compare player of the match. You think the butter wouldn't melt in his mouth.
And he's nearly as tall as Terry Cobner already. Imagine the frame of him in 5 years' time.
You could learn a lot of Terry Cobner. Just waiting for the glory shot of the DC Thomas Cup itself. Eager anticipation in the ranks of the Pontypool schools. Comprehensive winners by 35 points to 15 over Bridgend schools in the Welsh Schools Rugby Union Junior Group under 11s, the DC Thomas Cup winners.
They're building the tension well.
That's one way of saying it, yes. It's probably a photographer to...
Oh, he's jammed his flash.
Here we go then. Harry Williams, the captain of the victorious Pontypool Schools under-11s team, the winners of the DC Thomas Cup in 2024. Llongyfarchiadau mawr I ysgolion Pontypool a'i captain Harry Williams ar godi cwpan DC Thomas i'r ysgolion o oedran dan 11 oed. Mae yna ddyfodol disgler yn sicr o flaen y bechgyn yma. One more time. Congratulations for the winners of the under-11s group, Welsh Schools Rugby Union Junior Group, and the DC Thomas Cup winners for this season, joined by the vanquished finalist Bridgend. And all in harmony at the end of that 60 minutes, and it's worth reminding ourselves of the brilliant tries scored in that match. 10 tries in total. Let's have a look at them. We'll see you later for more action here at the Principality Stadium in Cardiff.